I need you to understand, overstand, understand. I need you to understand, overstand, and understand. Brother Jose.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está?
Peace and love, good brother. You got any time to slide by today?
Sí, tengo 5 minutos.
As soon as possible. How soon can you get here?
15 minutos, 20.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington.
Ok.
We're right around the corner from the Boys and Girls Club.
Sí, comprende.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware.
Comprende, sí. Puede, can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? What's going on? Turn the heat down.
Yes, sir. I need you to look at two things, Brother Jose.
Okay.
The first thing is the HVAC unit on our small gym has to be switched out.
Sí.
The company that produced the existing unit can replicate another unit.
¿Qué?
I just need to find a tech who is able to replace the unit when the new one has completed production.
Okay, no problema.
Which will take about 60 days, the company has told me.
¿Qué?
So I need you to look at it, let me know if you can do it, and what will the cost be for you to remove this old one, put the new one in, and the new one is going to look identical to the old one, but it's a more modern version.
¿Qué? No comprende.
We're going to buy the unit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's number one. I want you to look at that. Number two
is
on the small school, Brother Jose.
Okay.
We have a roof unit that has to be replaced.
¿Qué?
We've already got the new unit produced. It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift the new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So,
Tres?
And it's the same unit. All we did was order a replica of what's up there because it was custom made.
Pero no comprende. Don't make no sense, my friend. Okay? You go where you want me to come. I can look. You tell me what you want.
I'm not sure because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? You say crane yard, huh? You too funny.
Okay.
Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo the
yes, sir.
Huh? The money? You have the money? I got ¿cuánto? Tell me how much you pay.
No problem. I'm here waiting on you. Keep me posted.
How much?
Okay. Thanks, Jose. All
Hello.
Right.
Hello.
Honor Brother Jose action figure, part of the Cookie Crush line. Dressed to keep it cool in his poncho, sombrero, and shades, he's ready for any call.
Sí, señor. ¿Cómo está? No problema. When do you want me to come?
Each figure comes with his own cell phone and mini HVAC.
Hello? All right, Cookie Crush chat. Welcome to another live stream here. I appreciate y'all's presence. Cookie Crush chat's undefeated. Let's go. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG it's coming. 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 Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking. right, getting in with the electric slide. Hope everyone's doing all right. I appreciate y'all taking the time to tune on in today. What's on the schedule? We got to get through. I need to adjust this light. We got to get through this last video. It's about an hour long, so it's going to take us about 6 hours. Excuse me. We got to get through this this last video. I have another video that we will be getting into. I'm doing this right. Oh wait, this is the wrong thing. Hold on one second. There's another video I've been meaning to get to where Umar's interviewed. It's a recent interview, and he actually gives an update, if you want to call it that, on FDMG. Let me know if the lighting is okay, and the audio too, for that matter. It just looks funny on my screen. So I want to get through this one today, and then tomorrow, if we can get to this one today, tomorrow I want to pick up with the latest update that Umar gave on an interview. It's a longer video, but I think we'll go with the initial short part where he's actually talking about FDMG. I do plan on live streaming, doing a marathon on Thursday, so we'll probably keep it light Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday we'll go all in, and then I'm off on Friday. So if we want to get together on Friday, we can get together on Friday as well. Okay. Real quick, I know there's been a lot of people who've been reporting on Umar. He was over in Brazil. I'm not sure exactly where, but Brother James sent me, I don't know, it's probably about 5 or 6 clips of Umar over there in Brazil. He sent me those on Friday. So Umar was over there at least starting on Friday. I don't plan on covering those things. Information Man did a great video on that. In fact, Marianne did a video today with someone. No, it was an interview. Was it yesterday or today? It was today. I think it was today. Did an interview with a woman over there in Brazil somewhere. It was a short interview, but it just gives a little further insight. And then Marianne also has 2 more interview guests dealing with Umar that she's going to be having, I don't know, in the next couple of weeks or so. So everyone, please stay tuned. I posted that on my community tab. I also posted a link to Information Man show on yesterday, which was absolutely fantastic. He's done some fantastic work this whole year. Done some fantastic work. He had Brother Muhammad on there. They blew up the spot. His interview yesterday was coming from a professional standpoint in terms of Umar as a so-called psychologist, whether you want to say school psychologist, even though he's not one, a therapist, he's not one. He's called himself a child psychotherapist in the past. I covered that inside the documentary. He's not one. He's none of those things. He pretends to be those things online. One last thing I want to say before we get into this is that clearly, based upon what I saw, these videos of Umar over in Brazil, he's not well. He's not. Now, the thing is that we've already talked about this, and I had suggested that Umar, and I've been saying this for years, that he needs to slow down, needs to take better care of himself. Marianne Lauren talked about that in the video today. And we all do, especially if you're getting older. I just turned 50. What was that? Last week? Yeah, last week I turned 50. And I got to take better care of myself. Once you get to a certain age, it's just you. I mean, I would like to think that I've been taking care of myself already, but I yet to take even better care of yourself. Umar has not been taking care of himself for a very long time. Again, he likes to turn the heat down. There's, the gin, no gin today. I have videos of him smoking up at these abandoned buildings. He says it's for spiritual purposes. Listen, I'm not going to buy into any of that. He's gluttonous. He likes to eat. He likes to eat sweets. Everything is about sugar with this guy. I can go on and on. He's running around across the world like he's in his 20s. And he's 50. He's 51. And I've been saying this for years. Hit the one, Umar, you can't keep this up forever. And then on top of this, you have the school scam. I was talking with James today. We was emailing back and forth. And shout out to James. He sent me those videos on Friday. I wanted to cover on Friday, but I said, no, it ain't even worth it. Okay, he's over there in Brazil. We were talking about this, like there's no way that Umar is going to be able to physically. I'm just talking physically. We're not talking financially. Obviously, he doesn't have any organization skills. We've already talked about that. He don't want to organize anything. Going all the way back to when he acquired these trap banners in February of 2019. But Umar is not in a position physically to keep doing what he's been doing, going up there late at night, acting like he's getting work done, yelling and screaming in the middle of the street. We've seen it a bit this year, but if you guys look at it, 2024, 2023, 2022, 2021, 2010, 2019. If you look at this, he was up there a lot more in those early years, 2019, 2020, 2021, then he starts falling off. And you look at his schedule, on his Instagram page, it's minimal. He don't got much on there. Well, he's having health issues. He's having health issues. And again, his lifestyle has lent to this. Okay. And then at the age of 50, any of us at any given moment, it could be the time. That's real talk. Just being honest about it. Umar needs to take better care of himself. And the notion and idea that he's going to continue to spearhead these renovations up there at these abandoned buildings at the age of 51 with his health failing clearly to me, it just makes no sense whatsoever. And then on top of that, this gets into the poll question. If FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? Can you imagine that even if for some miracle takes place where these abandoned buildings open up, how is Umar physically going to manage all of that? That ship has already sailed, and Umar knows that. So I was talking with James, and I was explaining there's no way, and I've been telling people this for years. There's no way he's going to be able to keep this going indefinitely. That's why I said that this school scam, I figure I give it another year and 3, maybe 4 months. There's no way. I'm just talking about physically. He just can't do it. Right? Now's the time for Umar to really what he needs to go do. If he hasn't already, he needs to go get himself checked out. You know, I know he's against all that kind of stuff, but he needs to go and get himself checked out. He needs to stop the school scam and start thinking about what he needs to do to get himself together. Real talk. Okay, I had to say that before we got into this live stream. Again, the poll question before we go get in here, we got 450 votes so far. If FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? That's what Umar was quoted at, $500 a month. 64% said none. So no child is going to be attending where their parent is paying $500 a month. And this school it's not going to be accredited. Umar admitted that. 25% said less than 25 students, 7% said between 25 and 75, and 5% said between 75 and 150. Cut it out. Y'all need to cut it out, but that's okay. That's okay. Shout out to the Cookie Crush chat. We got quite a bit to get into. By the way, let me also say I had one of these buttons, and I'd asked my wife if she could fix it. It popped off, and she looked at me and said, "Who are you?" I'm just playing. I'm gonna ask her after the show's over with, and I could try to do it myself. Maybe I ask one of my daughters or something because I can't see. I'll put my glasses on maybe. But I had to put this lapel mic and clip it right here so that the thing stays closed. Now, if this happens to pop off, I don't want none of you women in here or none of you men's to start getting crazy. I just want to say that right now. Okay. Right. Okay. Real quick, I just want to outline this. This is from Kelly Scott. She says, we have an African-centered K-8 independent school here in Oakland. Shout out to Oakland. I met my wife in Oakland, Oaktown. She was in Berkeley. I was in Oakland. And tuition is $25,000 a year. Yeah, that sounds about right. But see, what Umar is saying is at $500 a month. You figure what, 9 or 10 months, so about what, $5,000 a year? How is he going to run an independent school on $5,000 a year per child? And who knows how many children? It's an impoverished community out there where he's at. So even financially, it doesn't make any sense. Shout out to Kelly Scott for what you guys are doing in Oakland with the African-centered K-8 independent school. Umar tries to act like he's the only one doing anything and that it's never been done before. Well, the thing is that he hasn't done anything, period. And then he shames other people in other independent schools, and he does this all the time. He does it all the time in public schools or whatever. Anyone who's actually doing stuff that he's claimed that he's going to do, he takes shots, he disrespects over and over and over again. So shout out to you for doing the great work. Okay. Daxter says in Jermaine, a.k.a. Umar's voice, damn you, Lenon. No, at this point, I think Umar, he watches these live streams, but he knows what the deal is. He knows the jig is up. You know, most people who were around, let's say 2019, 2020, even before that, 2014, they know what the deal is. I mean, it's not rocket science. Okay, it's not. It's nothing deep. It's what you call a long con, and Umar has been conning Black people out of millions of dollars for a school that does not exist. And he knows that. And there's plenty of other people who are critics of Umar. There's more than any other time that I know of. Right now in 2025, it's been a horrible year for Umar. And now, now he has these health issues. I was going to mention in one of the videos where he's in Brazil, I can tell he's having a hard time walking. And I've seen this in the past too, but now I can tell. I mean, he's really having a hard time. You know, I think it's a circulation issue. LeNae's talked about this too. That's what I think it is. But again, he needs to go and get himself checked out if he hasn't done already, and whatever medication he needs to get his body stabilized, he needs to go through that process. You see, but Umar knows what. I don't think at this point he's even tripping, because he knows what the deal is. Okay. All right. Thanks, Daxter. Fat Cat says, "Hi, Lenon. When you want to play my piano viv?" Oh, I don't know. We'll figure out. Well, I'll tell you what. We're going to do a marathon. We'll play during the marathon. I'll find one of them. We'll play some of it for the marathon. Just remind me, okay? Because we're going to have plenty of time. I think we'll do a 12 hour. Yeah, about a 12-hour marathon. No, 12 hours. No, we can't do 12. Like 6. Let's say 6 hours, something like that. That'll be on Thursday. But again, I'm off Friday, so we can come back on Friday too. Maybe do a double marathon. Thank you, Fat Cat, for the super chat. Just remind me, okay? I'll pull one of them up. Enterprise, what's up, man? Says, does he think no accreditation equals no state regulation? Yes, yeah, I think that's part of it. But Umar thinks that because you're independent, you can do whatever you want to without any state intervention or regulations or rules or anything like that. It's a delusional way of thinking about things. Because again, Umar, he says, is independent. And there's plenty of independent schools. In fact, Kelly talked about the independent school. It's independent African-centered school in Oakland. But in Umar's mind, what it means to be independent is that he could do whatever he wants to. There's no checks and balances. He can do whatever he wants. You know, that's why he said things like, you know, he's going to take the boys over to Africa and teach them how to float ships and fly airplanes, and you know, he's going to pound their damn chests in. This is just Umar because he feels like he can do whatever he wants to. It's more like a cult type of a thing. He's the cult leader, and and the children are under his control. Yeah, that's what this is all about. So yeah, when Umar says, I think it's two levels. I think when he says that it's not going to be accredited, in his mind, I think that he associates that with no state regulation, no state interference. He can do whatever he wants to because it's quote unquote independent. But I also think that no accreditation, I think that's Umar's way of skating the issue of being on the up and up when it comes to paperwork with the state. You know, he feels like Umar never handles business. So that's another way to kind of sidestep all of these other hurdles that are in place, even as an independent school. But somehow in his mind, he thinks that they don't apply to him anymore. See, I mean, it's really, really interesting. Thank you, Enterprise, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And then a lady says he can't stand to be with his own kids. Yeah, Umar, I don't think Umar even cares for children. I don't think that he cares for children. I think he sees them as an annoyance. Out of all of these years that I've covered Umar, and then we can even just look at the research that I've done on Umar, going all the way back to, I mean, basically since when he was born. I can research his daddy and his granddaddy, his grandpappy, great grandpappy. If you look at Umar's history, you don't see Umar working directly with children where he's put on an event himself. You don't see that. The closest thing I would say is the college tours. That's the closest thing that I could see. But those were deplorable. What Umar was doing during those college tours, I mean, there's no excuse for that. No excuse. I mean, he was following little girls around, recording their body parts, just perverted. He's a pervert. But anyway, the point is that when we talk about Umar in terms of educating Black children, you know, guiding Black children, that's not what we see in the digital archive when it comes to videos. I don't think Umar cares for children, and clearly he doesn't care about his own. Yeah. I mean, if you have a child who's homeless and roaming the streets and is in a bad way, what you doing going over to Brazil? What were the priorities? It's crazy. Thanks, lady. And there's no excuse for that whatsoever. None. The CJ says, if he did open the school, what intellectual or practical competitive edge would it actually hold? Someone asked that before. There wouldn't be any. There wouldn't be any. I think Umar, he spins this narrative that this school is somehow going to put Black boys. Remember, it used to be Black girls too, but you know, he ain't trying to. It used to be an Amy Garvey Academy too. A lot of people don't know about that. I have all. I get you. There used it wasn't just I'm gonna get to it just comes to mind. A lot of people don't realize how much of a shyster Umar is, because he was trying to get it for you women that got daughters. He was trying to bring y'all into the mix, but now he's like, nah, I ain't worrying about y'all no more. He's a trip. He's a trip. Let me show y'all something. Look, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Where's the other one? Here it is right here. So this is one of the logos, the early logos for FDMG. And if you look at it, it says Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Leadership Academy for Boys. But a lot of people don't know that he was also promoting the ADAG. And he used to say it, ADAG, Anna Douglas Amy J. Garvey Leadership Academy for Girls. Okay, he's totally abandoned this part of it. But this was more of a marketing thing. It's not just for the boys. It's also for the girls. It brings in more money. Anyway, it just comes to mind. And I mean, he was really trying to play on the emotions of single mothers in particular with their children. Let me give you a couple of, look at this right here. This is someone who's a deadbeat. ADAG Leadership Academy. We are ADAG Academy babies. Donate today at www.umarjohnsonschool.com. That's the closest thing that he ever had an FDMG website. It was wild too. At a certain point, he put on it was password protected. I said, this guy, that's one example right there. Here's another one. This looks like one of my nieces from a long time ago. Actually, looked a long time ago. ADAG Leadership Academy. I am ADAG Academy. He's a shyster. Let me give you guys one more, and then we're gonna get going here. Well, this is kind of like, well, here, let me give you two more. Let me give you two more. Here's another one. ADAG Leadership Academy. I can fly free at FDMG I can fly free at ADAG Academy. See, he doesn't mention this anymore. Let me give you one more of these. I am ADAG Academy, ADAG Leadership Academy. So Umar used to go on this campaign to promote ADAG and FDMG, but at a certain point, it's no longer about ADAG. It's exclusively about FDMG, but even that hasn't materialized to this day. So getting back to CJ, if he did open the school, and we're talking FDMG, what intellectual or practical competitive edge would it actually hold? There would be none. There's none. Umar doesn't even have a curriculum. He conceptualized this in 2005. Here we are 20 years later. He still didn't have a curriculum. So what competitive edge? There would be none. He doesn't have a team. He doesn't have a board of directors. He doesn't have faculty or staff. It's just him. So there's no competitive edge, even if it opened up. Umar's not even in a position physically to be trying to be a principal of a school or anything dealing with the school. Remember, he's never been a teacher too, by the way. Even though he claims to be a principal, there's no way, because in the state of Pennsylvania, you have to have at least 5 years of, I think it's 5 years, 4 or 5 years of teaching experience before you can become a principal. So how did Umar become a principal? And I think he was a principal in 2014 for about 2 or 3 months. So how did he do that? Well, I think he probably was lying about his credentials, and because he's been doing that for a long time. He was claiming to have his PsyD in 2006 or 2007. He didn't get his degree, his PsyD, until 2012. By the way, if you guys have not seen Information Man's breakdown of all this, make sure you check that out. He did the show yesterday. He breaks it all down. Umar, he's a charlatan, straight up. Thank you, CJ. Yeah, there's no intellectual or practical competitive edge. There's not. Umar says it is special. It's never been done before, and all this other stuff, and all these other, you can say Afrocentric or Afrocentric, however you want to call it, or African-centered schools, like they don't have any worth or any value. Meanwhile, he doesn't have anything except some abandoned buildings. Anyway, thanks, CJ. Well, here's it right here. Salute, sir. Say, Information Man says, you speak in facts, the end is near. Yeah, well, you've been calling that, and so I give you credit for that as well. But a couple of years ago, I was talking about how physically, because I already know you reach a certain age, you can't do the same stuff you was doing before. I remember I could stay up for 2 days playing video games when I was, young. I can't stay up. I can't eat too late like I used to. I need to lose some weight because I was playing these. Let me stop. I was playing these videos, the replays of while when I don't live stream. So there's always something up here for people to get and watch. Just let's keep it going. It helps with the algorithm too. But And I gotten up out the chair in that video from like 2 years ago, and then I sat back down, and I saw my stomach. I said, man, what happened? Anyway, we get older, we got to take better care of ourselves. You know, my face all fat, you know, and it's not like I eat anything more, you know, it's not like that. It's just you get metabolism slowed down. Anyway, Umar needs to take care of himself. There's no way that he's going to be able to keep doing this indefinitely. Financially, it's a problem. Obviously, clearly, in terms of socially, what's taking place with Umar on social media, it's a problem. He has more critics than he's ever had before. Even in grassroots community, they're not calling him out to speak anymore. He's kind of pulled in the ranks where he's doing smaller venues where there's not a lot of people there. The end is near. It's not like how it used to be. You know, I think that's why the documentary is going to be important, because it's going to be like an archive of Umar's trajectory. And he really could have done something special. He's got all the support that he's needed. You know, one other thing I got to say, he needs to take better care of himself. And it's sad because all the money that he's collected, where's all this money gone? It's not even gone towards Umar taking proper care of himself. We can't say that it's gone towards opening up a school, right? I don't mean to laugh, but we can't say that. We can't say that. He's conceptualized this over 20 years ago. He's raised millions of dollars at this point. It's got to be close to 3 million by now. And what does he have to show for it? He can't even say, you know, I'm in good health. So what's the point? One last thing that's come to mind, information man. I would propose that Umar coming up on all this money, and like I've been saying for years, that he's used it to self-destruct. Not to open up a school, not to save black boys from the school to prison pipeline. None of that. That's all. That's just rhetoric. There's nothing real about that. Nothing tangible. What did Umar do with this money? He destroyed himself. And look at where he's at today. LeNae had emailed me too. I'm telling you guys, Umar, he's in bad shape. She called it too. I didn't notice it because I saw the videos on Friday where he was over in Brazil, and they were everybody sitting down. So Umar, he's not even standing up in any of these so-called speaking engagements, but he's sitting down. And everyone has their shoes, socks and shoes off, but Umar has his socks on. She's talked about that. She didn't even send me a picture. I ain't gonna put that up here. Anyway, thanks, Information Man. And great show yesterday. Again, people, make sure you check out Information Man show from yesterday. It was fantastic. I learned stuff. I was sitting back like, oh, okay, because he addressed it from a professional standpoint. Y'all check it out. Thank you so much, Information Man, for the super chat. Smart Barbie says he should never be around kids alone ever. No, and I totally agree with that. There's times where Umar, he's talking about little girls' private parts. He calls them rotten cookies. Who talks like that? That's disturbing. Again, cookies is a euphemism for vagina. Why would you talk like that about a little girl? He's perverted. He called little girls, well, I'm gonna leave it right there because I'm telling you, he has no business, none. Then there's videos of Umar talking about how he's gonna harm these children if they act up, and he's like a sadist or something. He really is. He's going to harm them and pound their damn chests in, and just talking real crazy and real reckless. I have so many examples of Umar when he talks about children, and he said little girls were hot, something to that. And I'm saying that he's saying they want to get their cookies baked or something, whatever he was saying. Who talks like that? And somehow he gets a pass? He has no business being around children, period. None. Just the one thing I do not understand when it comes to these Umar Johnson followers. Listen, that should be enough. All right. Thanks, Smart Barbie. Fat Cat says, Umar Johnson go to Brazil for a BBL in a Brazil. All right. You be tripping. You be tripping. I know. I didn't even know what that was, a BBL, till more recently in life. I don't know why. I don't see why I should know what that is. Okay, thank you. A library blockchain chain, something that it felt. Elbree blockchain. Oh, okay, I got you. No, I'm tripping. Okay, blockchain. Keep up the good work from Detroit. Okay, keep up the good work from Detroit. Shout out to Detroit. Umar's he's been out in Detroit a lot. Let me turn that. Maybe that'll help. Will that help a little bit? Because it might be too bright. Yeah. Anyway, Umar, he's been out in Detroit a lot. He had a Detroit school scam. I played the video recently. He was talking about he was looking for a school out there. No, he wasn't looking for no school out there. He would go out there to Detroit. There was a guy I remember the guy was talking mess and talking bad about me and stuff. But someone sent me information on this guy. He's a felon. You need to cut it out. He was trying to sell fat burn juice. That was what he was selling when he had Umar on as a guest. He was trying to sell fat burn juice. I said, all right, I need me some of that myself. I ain't gonna lie about it. Anyway, Umar, he was running a school scam out there too. Shout out to Detroit. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I really hope people enjoy these shows, but also they find it to be informative and what I've shared about Umar. I'm always fair with Umar. You know, I don't lie on the guy. I don't make stuff up on the guy either. I don't do that. I'm fair. You know, and then also I want him to do better. And at this point, it's not even so much, and it is part of it, but it's not even so much about the school scam, whether it's the Atlanta school scam, New York school scam, Detroit school scam. It's not just about that. It's also about Umar getting himself right physically, getting his health together. He's hard-headed. I've been actually telling him, I've been slipping that in for long. He's hard-headed. You know, he's just hard-headed. Okay, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. CJ also says, for giggles, could you play the video of the FDMG lawn sharecroppers? I really don't want to do it. I really don't. I really don't want to do it. But because you asked, because that was from 2019, right? Yeah, here we go. Well, this is wild. People took this serious. This from 2019. My Lord, today. Y'all tell me the lyrics. My Lord, today. Swing low, child. Come on, give me the lyrics. Go down, Moses. Swing low. Is that all y'all got? Is that all you got? Oh my God. And that's all y'all got? Swing low. Okay, 100% real man said, butter biscuits. Butter biscuits. Butter biscuits. Butter biscuits. Butter biscuits. Okay, all right. Lord, we mowing this lawn. All right, let me. There's another guy too. He was getting the work in too. This guy was really getting it in. Don't bring Charlie Pride into this, Jimmy. Don't do that, Jimmy Jeffrey. Hot water cornbread. That's nuts. That is nuts. All right. Okay, let's get back on track here. This is sad. It's just so sad. This was 2019, but it just goes to show you that Umar was never serious. And I told people Umar should have just bought one of them sit-in lawnmowers and painted it red, black, and green, and just, you know, put the little FDMG on it, Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey's little, you know, faces on it, and run it once a week in live stream. That money would have been, he had to do nothing, just driving around. That money would have been coming in like crazy. All right. Anyway, I don't like pulling that up anymore, but because you asked, I couldn't help myself. All right. Thank you, CJ, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Perfect Pitch says bull jiving is bull jiving no matter who is bull jiving. In Men of Honor, we don't bull jive. Lenon versus Umar. Lenon versus Umar's daddy. Salute to you in the Undefeated Cook Crush chat. Yeah. Umar's daddy, I mean, he used to come on. He used to you know, be in the chat room from time to time. I think he called in a couple of times. I was interviewed and he came on to the interview one time. You know, he's sent me all kinds of messages on Facebook, and it's just real weird, just weirdo. You know, I call he's a bugaboo. People should, I mean, why, you know, why? But that was him back. And now he took all of his social media stuff down after everything happened with his daughter. He gets on the Dempsey Spears, who's facing a 9-count federal indictment for aggravated identity theft and Medicare fraud. He was on his show. And I even watched it. I still have it. I have it downloaded. I'll go through it when I get to it in the timeline, and I may put some stuff in there from in the documentary. I'm not quite sure yet. But lo and behold, look where Dempsey's is at. And then Umar Johnson's daddy Jamal took all of his social media stuff down. Yeah. Now he ever want to come up on here, Jamal, and get this work, I'll interview him. I sure would. Thanks, Perfect Pitch. 01. What's up? Pierce says, happy belated Lenon. It's unfortunate you can't say Jesus was born on your birthday. Like Umar. He had his mama's house smoking hella libations. Chiba Tuna. Yeah. Well, Umar used to say, and he said it a couple of times, I have it in my notes, where Jesus was born on his birthday because he believes that Jesus wasn't born, according to the Eurasia Bible, okay, whatever, that Jesus was born on his birthday, which is August 21st. He also said that that Jesus was a Pan Africanist. Pan Africanism didn't even exist back then. What are you talking about? But that's what Umar said. But see, the arrogance and the narcissism for Umar to say, instead of Umar saying, I was born, I have the same birthday as Jesus, or I was born on Jesus' birthday, Umar says that Jesus was born on his birthday. And he has a Messiah complex. He's called himself the Black Christ and the Black Messiah. Yeah, just and then you know, it's crazy because at the end of the day, he's right back in his mama closet. It's crazy. And I'm gonna say one other thing, Paris. If I had the same birthday of Jesus, I wouldn't be saying Jesus was born on my birthday. I wouldn't say that. I would say that I was born on Jesus's birthday, out of respect. But Umar doesn't do that. Yeah. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I turned 50 last week. I made it. I made it to 50. Now I'm trying to get to 55, 60. We're going to see. Thanks, Pierre, for the super chat and the birthday wishes. Nadira Zulu says, that's why a lot of Black people don't patronize other Black businesses, or if someone comes up with an idea, you're always skeptical about it if they're legit. Yeah, I've talked about this in the past, that Umar's done a lot of damage when it comes to trust in the Black community. And there are people who need help. You know, there are real schools out there that could use donation money and they're servicing Black people. You know what I'm saying? There's, you know, we were talking about this earlier. There are Afrocentric or Afrocentric or African-centered schools. Well, all the money that Umar has taken and it has not one Black child has been educated today. Where's the money gone? It's crazy. That money could have been redirected to institutions or even businesses that are actually doing things for Black people. So one of my biggest criticisms of Umar is that he's betrayed literally tens of thousands of Black people around the world. It's probably more than tens of thousands at this point. It could be over 100,000, but I would say at least tens of thousands of Black people all around the world who believed in him. Some of y'all in the chat room right now used to believe in Umar. Some of y'all in the chat room right now used to donate to Umar. There is no school coming. That was a scam. It was a con. So that level of betrayal, it actually filters into other areas. And so there are Black people who are less willing to be supportive of other Black people, or less trusting to support Black people or Black businesses or Black people who are in need. That's one of my major criticisms of Umar. And he still asks for donations. Okay. All right. Thanks, Nadira Zulu. Nadira Zulu. Hope I'm saying that first name properly. Anonymous lady says, happy belated birthday, Lenon. Well-known comedian Corey Holcomb commented on the Umar situation on his 10/14/5150 live stream. Black hoodie thumbnail jumped to 48 minutes. Would love your yeah, I've seen it. He was talking about, and it's true, because I think Corey's from Chicago, right? Well, he was talking about how Chicago, Umar was out in Chicago, and he's been out there a lot too. We can go back, I think it was about 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago. He used to be out in Chicago a lot, Detroit, Chicago. In fact, Umar, he claims that he got his big break with an interview with Dawa, and I think rest in peace to Brother Dawa. I think Brother Dawa was from Chicago. From what I remember, yeah, that's where the interview took place. But Umar used to spend a lot of time out there in Chicago. And he would be at churches in Chicago. And I actually have videos of him being in churches out there, and in Detroit too, for that matter. He talks so poorly about the Black church, but he'll use the venue and he'll collect money while he was out there. So Corey Holcomb has been in communication, and I believe it, that with elders in at least one church, I believe. It could be more than one church. And they were expressing how they had donated to Umar while Umar was giving a lecture at the church. Well, that's what he was doing that for years, but it wasn't just in Chicago. He's done that in Detroit. He's done that in Atlanta. He's done it in Philly. He's a con man. Where's all this money gone? All right. Okay, and it's posted twice. I hope you didn't send it twice. Yeah, because this has happened before. It may just be it being posted again. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, and again, the more and more people speak up about Umar, the better. Umar, he's conned a lot of people all around the world. Marianne Lawrence was talking about, and I wanted to cover the video, I just haven't had time, but Marianne Lawrence was talking about how Umar, he was supposed to be speaking at an event recently, like within the last 2 weeks, I believe. And, you know, he took the money for, I think it was for the travel, you know, so he received money and he's supposed to show up, and he just didn't show up. And then when the elders try to contact him, Umar doesn't respond. He has a history of that behavior. That's what he did he did that to King Randall back in not even back in the day. That was what, 2 years ago. He did that to King Randall, scammed King Randall out of about $3,000, a little over $3,000. He's a con man. He'll take money up front and then don't show up. And then people try to contact him, you know, he don't respond. That's Umar. He did that. There was an organization in Canada, and I interviewed them. I never released it, but I interviewed them. I may have it in a documentary, and they sent Umar in advance. I can't remember how much it was, but they showed me the contract and everything, and then Umar decides not to show up. And they tried to get the money back. Umar just wouldn't respond. So at the last minute, they were able to get a guy named Irritated Genius to take Umar's place for that particular event. And they went all out. They had flyers with Umar on it and everything. Sent them money, and he didn't even give the money back. He's a con man. So he's done that all over the world at this point, including in Chicago. He's done it in Detroit. He's done it in Atlanta. I mean, and he's done it in Canada. This goes on and on and on. And Marianne Lawrence, I don't think she says where he did it most recently, but clearly Umar, that's one of the things that he does. He gets the money and then he doesn't show up. He's a con man and doesn't give the money back afterwards. Okay. On My Mama says, love Cooker Chat. Yeah, Cooker Chat's hilarious. It's absolutely fantastic. And that's why I look forward to just hanging out. You know, just hanging out with y'all. Thank you for the super chat. And then Yana says he has done more damage to the reputations of Black psychologists and therapists alike. So embarrassing and disgusting. Yeah, that's another issue from a professional standpoint. See, if Umar represents this great Black psychologist as he claims to be, and look at what he has done. Look at how he behaves. You know, look at how he's treating his own daughter. Look at how he's scamming, you know, Black people all over the world. Well, I mean, it reflects poorly. It actually reflects poorly on Black people, but it also reflects poorly on mental health experts who happen to be Black. Should it reflect poorly on them? No, but it does, because people believe that Umar is a psychologist. He's not a psychologist. He's not even a school psychologist. He's not a therapist, even though he claims to be a therapist. And Information Man broke it down. He's not even a doctor of psychology. Y'all check out that video from yesterday. He breaks it all the way down. Thanks, Giannis, for the super. Yeah, Umar done damage all the way across the board. And the crazy part, he don't even care. He don't care. All right, and then LeBron carried a purse. What in the world? What in the world are you talking about? LeBron carried a purse. Thank you for the super sticker. My goodness. All right. That's crazy. All right. Well, maybe he did. Whatever. If he doesn't want to do, let him carry the purse. Okay. All right. So let's get into the video for today. We got 1,000 people in the building. Make sure y'all, if you enjoyed the show at any point, make sure you hit that like button. Our goal is 700. And at right this point, we have 823 votes. If FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? 64% said none, 26% said less than 25, 6% said between 25 and 75, and 4% say between 75 and 150. Okay. Real quick, I just want to play this again. Shout out to Kogo.
Chat playset, your gateway to introducing the CCC Computer Chat playset, your gateway to the community conversation. Connect the playset to Wi-Fi and video chat with members like LeNae, Stacks, Black Anonymous, God's Little Princess, and more. Just tap the screen and send a message. The LenonHonor doll can hang out right beside you as the chat's live.
Why I look like that though? Look at this. Why I look like that? Come on. we got to do better than that. Why does that person over there don't have no face? Look at me. I look horrible. Man, do I look like that, Cook Crush Chat? Pants off. Look at my pants is all tight. Are those skinny jeans? Come on.
Introducing the CCC Computer Chat playset, your gateway to the community conversation.
At least my beard. Look at my beard. Don't look like that either.
Connect the playset to Wi-Fi and video chat with members like LeNae, Stacks, Black Anonymous, God's Little Princess, and more. Just tap the screen and send a message. The LenonHonor doll can hang out right beside you as the chat's live.
That's hilarious. It says LenonHonor doll sold separately. All right, let me play this on real quick.
Honor Brother Jose action figure, part of the Cookie Crush line. Dressed to keep it cool in his poncho, sombrero, and shades, he's ready for any call.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está? No problema. When do you want me to come?
Each figure comes with his own cell phone and mini.
No problema. When you want me to call, it sounds just like Brother Jose. Includes a cell phone plus an HVAC unit. It said Cookie Crush action figure. All right. Yeah, shout out to Kogo.
It's LenonHonor Brother Jose action figure, part of the Cookie Crush line. Dressed to keep it cool in his poncho, sombrero, and shades, he's ready for any call.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está? No problema. When do you want me to come?
Each figure comes with his own cell phone and mini HVAC.
And mini HVAC. Okay, just wanted to get those in. I have other ones too, but we're gonna leave it right there for now because we got to get going into this live stream. Thanks to everyone in the Cookie Crush chat for tuning on in. Cookie Crush chat's undefeated. Thanks for all of the super chats already. I appreciate you. Umar scammed my dad for books in Philly in 2010. I'm not surprised by that at all. Real quick, then we're gonna get into it. I don't mean to get sidetracked, but let me get into this. Umar's reputation in Philly is trash. And has been for, listen, it's been at least a decade. What do you say, 2010? We're in 20. Yeah, we could say almost 2 decades at this point. His reputation in Philly is trash. Think about this. If Umar is so big time, wouldn't you think that he would be having consistent events and support in Philadelphia? That's where he's from. That's where he stayed when he stayed in Mama Closet, right? So why doesn't Umar have all these events in Philly? Umar don't even want to be in Philly, real talk, because his reputation is trash in Philadelphia and other places too. But because that's where he started, Philadelphia. Then he was in New York a lot. His reputation in New York is trash too. More and more people are waking up. Same thing in Chicago at this point, Detroit at this point. But Umar don't even want to be in Philly. That's why, like I told y'all, I said, when we get to the winter, he be trying to get up out of here. He be trying to get out of Philly because it's too cold. He don't like the cold. He real sissified. He don't like the cold. So where did he go recently? He goes to Brazil. Told y'all. He's like a bird. He go fly south for the winter. I told y'all. But you would think that year round he would have events consistently and hundreds of people showing up because he's from Philly. That's where he said he got his start in Philadelphia, right? Well, why didn't that happen? Well, it's because his reputation is in trash. He's been scamming in Philly for a long time. I'm not surprised by this at all. Thank you for the super chat. I'm not surprised at all. Not at all. Perfect Pitch says that pastor got to be next. Oh yeah, pastor. Yeah, we got to give one for the pastor. Yeah, that's real talk. we have the LenonHonor doll. We have the Brother Jose doll, but there's an Umar doll too. We all want me to pull that one up. Let's see. I got another one. I ain't gonna put this. I don't think I should put this one up here. Excuse me. Maybe I should. Let's see. I don't know how y'all gonna respond to this one. Cookie Crust chat. Let me give it a shot.
Tiffany, the newest drop from the King Kong consciousness line. 2 hairstyles, knee-high combat boots, and a shirt that loves Umar almost as much as she loves speaking her mind.
Let me tell you something, sister. These haters been working overtime on my downfall, and I'm still here, sharper than a brand new edge up. They whisper their little conspiracies, but I see the strings, I see the puppet masters, and I pull receipts.
Grifty Tiffany, part of the King Kong consciousness line. Other dolls and playsets sold.
I think that's too far. Yeah, that's me. I think that's a little too far, Coco. Shall I play it again? No, let's go one more time. Just
Tiffany, the newest drop from the King Kong consciousness line. 2 hairstyles, knee-high combat boots, and a shirt that loves Umar almost as much as she loves speaking her mind.
Let me tell you something, sister. These haters been working overtime on my downfall, and I'm still here, sharper than a brand new edge up. They whisper their little conspiracies, but I see the strings, I see the puppet masters, and I pull receipts.
Grifty Tiffany, part of the King Kong consciousness line. Other dolls and playsets sold.
All right, and here's the Umar.
Sing the Prince of Panhandlism deluxe talking figure. Style, swagger, and plenty of game. With phone, gin bottle, plush bunny, and zebra cakes included.
Hit the Cash App. FDMG is coming next year.
Where my
Yeah. So there'll probably be more coming down the line. Yeah, her braids would look nice though. That's real talk. Okay. Let's get into it now, ladies and gentlemen. We're already almost an hour in, but we get this Monday, so we kind of got to goof off to get caught up. Then we get into the actual video. Shout out to Good Quest Chat. Let me check on these likes. We have about 1,050 people in the live stream right now. We have about 5 likes. Okay, we're doing good on that. We're gonna keep going on that. Okay. If at any point you're enjoying the show, make sure you hit the like button. Okay, so this is a video from November 15th, and this is the second video. Hopefully we can get through the whole thing today. I'll try to limit my commentary so we can get through everything. It's about an hour. It's about 50 minutes long. Broccoli Brunla says, I think Umar has a severe internal disdain for our community due to their inaction towards his behavior, financial misappropriation, daughter, mother, and Black women. He knows he should have been stopped. This is interesting. I think what Umar sees, I think Umar believes that he's superior to Black people. I do think he has a disdain for Black people. I've talked about this in the past. I think that's why he believes that he can do this indefinitely without any consequence. So it ties to what you're saying, that he can do this indefinitely without any, and with impunity, and there's no consequences. I think he believes that. I think the foundation of that is that he feels as if he has a sense of entitlement. He feels that he deserves all of the praise, all of the money, all of the sex that he gets from Black people. Real talk. He believes that he's deserving of it. And the reason why is because he's superior. And because he hasn't, I guess we can say he hasn't been held accountable. I know there's people who hold him accountable. I've done my best to do. There's other people too that's done their best to do so. But overwhelmingly in the Black community, has he been held accountable? No. I think that feeds his ego even further because he feels as if he's invincible and he keep doing what he's doing with impunity. That's what happened with Polite. That's what happened with Jay Morrison. That's what happened with probably the preeminent example is that's what happened with Nature Boy. He thought he can just keep doing what he was doing because he wasn't being held accountable, and he just got more and more egregious and more egregious over time to where it reached critical mass, and now he's in prison for life. Yeah, but fundamentally, Umar believes that he's superior to Black people, and therefore, it's like Black people are his slaves. Black people are beneath him. Black people are his subservience or his subservient. So what that means is that whatever he does, he is not to be challenged. He is not to be held accountable. Whatever he says, he's not to be held accountable. He's not to be criticized. Whatever he does, whatever he says, however he treats other people, he's not, including his daughter. He's not to be held accountable for any of that. He's not to be criticized. But fundamentally, he believes that he's superior to everyone else. And no one is in a position to critique Umar. That's the narcissism. Interesting enough, Brooklyn Brumla, even if we look at how he's treated his daughter, that should have been enough for any person to recognize Umar's character. In the documentary, I'm working in the early 2000s at this point, and I've already started putting in the audio for the next 2 chapters. But there is a chapter that it's called, even though we're working, I think I'm in 2004 at that point. I'm working in 2004. It's called foreshadowing. And what I do is I look at when Umar, he's put on child support initially for his oldest child. And then I fast forward to 2025, and I give just a couple of examples of how Umar responded, because it's a foreshadowing. Okay, that child support situation was foreshadowing to what is taking place here in 2025. And I give examples, and then I go back in time, back to 2004, 2005, and continues with the timeline. But then as I work through the documentary, this will be chapters, many chapters later, when we get into 2025, I'm going to bring all that back up and go through it step by step. That should have been more than enough in 2025 for anyone who's in their right mind to recognize that at the very least, they should start to consider criticizing Umar and holding him accountable. Okay. Unfortunately, obviously, it hasn't happened enough. Right? That's unfortunate. Thank you, Rockland. And there's been people who've done a great job too this year. So I want to give a shout out to everyone who's done their part to hold Umar accountable. Okay. Thank you, Brockton Brumla, for the super chat. And there was one more. Miranda, how's it going? Says, hey, Lenon Cooker chat. I love the show. Thank you so much. Did you see the Information Man show yesterday? I sure did. Talking about Umar in Brazil, giving out partial truths to the families. That's the stuff that angers all of us. Yeah. Yeah. One of the really important points that Information Man made yesterday, and I hadn't thought about it, was how Umar goes over to Brazil and he's talking to a woman. And she's talking about her son. I believe she's saying that her son is autistic or something to that effect. And Umar starts talking. And I kid you not, Umar, and I'm paraphrasing, he says something like, I got to meet with or I got to know about the black psychologists out here to see whether or not they know what they're talking about when it comes to autism, because I'm an autism expert. And then he says, I got to see if they're doing it right. And if they're not, I'm going to come and train them. You can't make that up, but Umar can. And then, I mean, he don't know what he's talking about. He's not an expert in anything, let alone dealing with children who have autism. But he's going over to other countries. And then Information Man said, oh, this was a moment I said a light bulb went off. He was like, see, Umar, he goes over there and he thinks that he's so much better than everybody else. And especially people in other countries, because Umar, he's American. Here we go. So I mean, it don't matter. You can say African American, whatever, but just this sense that, you know, you're better than everybody else because you're in this country. So you go over to Brazil, and it was a huge point. He says he goes over there and he thinks that he's so much better than them that he could position himself as some sort of a expert in terms of children who are being treated by black psychologists up over there, and these children have ADHD or what is it? I lost the word. It's on a spectrum. You guys know what I'm talking about? I just had mentioned it. It just slipped my mind. But he goes over there and talks as if, autism. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm getting old. He's going to go. That he feels as if he's some sort of an expert on autism. But then in the process, what he's really doing is saying that they don't know what they're doing up over there when it comes to children who have autism and are being diagnosed or being treated by black psychologists up over there. Well, Umar, who are you? That was a huge point right there. But he ties it back to Information Man, tied it back to Umar believing that he's superior and he's better than them. See, and it was I even thought about this, even the regulations, I'm sure, over there dealing with autism are going to be different than the rules and regulations up over here. But Umar's not even up to speed. He ain't got nothing to do with any of that stuff. He's not even a school psychologist, let alone an autism expert. But because he feels that he's superior, he can go over and say whatever he wants to say. And in his own mind, he feels like it's justified. No, it's irresponsible. It's narcissistic. And it's not professional. He's not a professional to any degree at this point. It's crazy. Anyway, thanks, Miranda, for the super chat. You guys, again, if you haven't checked out Information Man Show from yesterday, make sure you check it out. Thanks, Miranda, for the super chat. And then Awesome Dolls, we need a grass cutting doll too. I don't like showing that grass cutting thing. That's sad. That is so sad, but it is what it is. Thanks, lady. And then Katavet says, if Umi has money to travel internationally, why can't he pay for an apartment? Flights, hotel, etc. ain't cheap, and come up with the money to pay Mary Ann. Yeah, we talked about that. Where did he come up with this money to pay Mary Ann? What did he pay her? What was it? 68,000? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I can't remember if it was 38,000, 68,000, but where does he come up with that money? And if he has money like that sitting around, why does he keep asking people for donations? And if he has that type of money sitting around, why aren't renovations done in 2025? You know, he said they were done in 2023. Listen, if he has that type of money sitting around, why is there still mold all over these buildings? If he has that type of money sitting around, I go on and on. Why didn't he clean up all that trash inside of the large gym that he showed, talking about the vandalism? I don't know. Someone said 68,000. So $68,000. I apologize. I don't know what I said. $68,000. Where does he come up with $68,000? We're in, what was it, about a month before he was saying how his bank accounts were frozen and he needed money because he didn't have any money, blah, blah. Where did he get this money from? Is it possible that people donated that money to him when he was sitting in his car talking about his bank accounts were frozen? So they sent him, I don't know, 100 grand. So he said, oh, I'm just going to break Mary Ann off 68,000 because I don't want these videos to get out. I'm compromising myself. But I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to leave it right there. Now, traveling internationally, it's expensive. Renting cars, it's expensive. He don't do hotels and motels like he used to because he used to live out in motels and hotels. But the money ain't there like it used to be. But when he does have money to do stuff, where that money coming from? Well, it's got to be donation because he don't got a job. Anyway, thanks, Katavet, for super chat. And then Miranda says, right, I want to throw the shoe at the TV when he said he had to check out the other psychologists. Shake my head. Yeah. And he said that he was an expert dealing with autism. I've never heard Umar say that. He may have, but in all my research, I never heard him say that. But in that moment, that's what he throws out there because he wants to present himself as if he's superior. He always misrepresents his qualifications. Information Man broke it all down. You can't just and see it. Even if he's not a school psychologist, but even if he was a school psychologist, that doesn't make you an expert in autism. I remember one time, I kid you not, Miranda, Umar said that he was a conflict resolution expert. I kid you not. He said he was a conflict resolution expert. And I said, really? How are you a conflict resolution expert when you did the SETI rant? Let me stop. I'm going to leave it right there. Umar, he a trip. And he a trip. Thank you for the super chat. Seth says, with the exception of the two women at Umar's performances and LeNae, no one has had the luxury of standing up and just calling Umar on his BS publicly, face to face, while he's performing his psychobabble spells and chaos. I'm trying to think, Seth, if there's other examples. There is the sister that Umar called her Queen Mother. Seth, there is also the woman in the UK. Remember that called Umar out for the 3 baby mamas. We can add that in there. I think we can add that in there. Yeah, so we can put that in there. So, maybe that's one of the people you're talking about. I don't know. We can let's real quick, let's put together a list. Okay, so there's the woman. We can put Mary Ann Laureate. We can put obviously LeNae, Sister LeNae. We can put Queen Mother. Well, wait a minute though, because there's a Queen Mother in Chicago. Let's put Queen Mother in Chicago, and then also the Queen Mother at the event. Remember, she had on all green. Yeah, she confronted Umar. And then 5, I'm going to put the woman in the UK. I should probably, I mean, if we wanted to, I could put all these together for the marathon. The woman in UK who called Umar out. So this is what I came up with right here. So no one has had the luxury of standing up and just calling Umar out on his BS publicly face to face while he's performing his psychobabble spells and chaos. Yeah, I'm gonna put this up here. This is what I have, and there may be more, but this is what I came up with right here. Yeah, so Mary Ann Lawrence, LeNae, Queen Mother in Chicago, Queen Mother at the event. She had on the green. And then the woman in UK who called him out for having 3 baby mamas. Y'all remember that one? Oh, that's another one. Yeah, the girl who threw her bag at him down in Atlanta. But yeah, that was confrontational. Yeah, I think we can put that one in there. Yeah, we can put that one in there. Yeah, not face to face. Yeah, so if you're specifically talking about face to face, then we have to go with the Queen Mother in Chicago, the Queen Mother at the event. Yeah, that's what we would have to go. And I can't think of it. And then the lady that threw the bag at him. That's all I can think of face to face. Yeah. Oh, he said besides LeNae. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So her and the lady with the bag. Yeah. So it's really not been many face to face. Yeah. It hasn't been. Yeah. So the woman that threw the bag, the woman at the event that had the green on, Queen Mother, and then the woman in Chicago. I thought her name was Queen Mother too, or something like that. But anyway, I can think of those 3. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, there may be more. They're just not coming to mind. But someone said the bag lady, you gonna hurt your back. That was my jam. It was the music. Anyway, thanks Seth for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it. And then Brandon says Umar is going to misguide those people over in Brazil and end up in a microwave. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. I will say this though. He ain't got no business being up over there talking about nothing dealing with psychology. He ain't got no business. Boy, that's wild. Thanks, Brandon. This cookie question chat. Sister Creole says, what happened to the woman that he kicked out of that event and all those men were dragging her out? I don't know. I remember when that happened, we did a live stream on it, and I made the announcement that if that lady ever wanted to come on to share her story, that I would have her on. So I don't know what happened with her. I have no idea. It was a disgrace though. It really was how they did her. It was just totally unnecessary. And Umar didn't help the situation because he didn't de-escalate the situation as a conflict resolution expert. He escalated the situation and made things worse. We could throw in Seth. We could throw on in. What about the brother that called Umar out when he was in, at LeNae's event, and Umar called him a dusty N-word? We could put him in there too, right? He would qualify. Yeah, that's face to face. Yeah, we can put him in there too. That's so crazy though, because when we were covering that, we had no idea what was coming down the line, and then LeNae comes out, and that was her event. Ain't that deep? Yeah. Yeah, but this is the sister that threw the bag. Even if she ever sees this video, if she wants to come and share her story, I would have her on for sure. Okay. Thanks, Sister Creole. That's a really good question, Seth. Really, really good. Okay, thanks everyone for all the super chats. We got to get going here now because we're an hour and 8 minutes in, and I really wanted to get to this video today because I want to have a reset so that we can get lined up for 2 things. Number 1, marathon on Thursday, and then also the premiere of the next segment of the documentary for members only. Okay. Okay, so let's get to the video. Here we go. Thank you all again for tuning on, and everyone saw the cookie question. We're at 400 likes. In terms of the votes, 1,000 votes is if FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? 64% said none, 26% said less than 25, 6% said between 25 and 75, and 4% said between 75 and 150. Okay. Yeah, I see Black Anonymous is in the house too. Shout out to Black Anonymous, one of the OG. Oh yeah, that's another. Yep, you're right. You're right, Black Anonymous. What about the lady from Detroit who interviewed Umar? I think her name was Cynthia Johnson. Yeah, but I don't think that wasn't face to face. That was I think it was a radio interview. But there was a woman, and I don't remember, and you know about this one. There was a woman. She was LGBT. She confronted Umar at an event. Remember that? I don't remember what year that was. This was a long time because Umar used to take a lot. He used to take a lot of shots at the LGBT community back in the day. But then they got on him, and he started backing up off of that. But there was a woman who stood up and confronted Umar at one of his lectures. It was really interesting too. Yeah, and that one was face to face. Yeah, that one was face to face. Okay, shout out to Black Anonymous as well, as always. Okay, let's get going here. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, brothers and sisters, this is King Kong Consciousness, the Prince of Pan Africanism. We just did a 2.5-hour Black Parent teleconference, but I'm going to donate the last 20 minutes for tap-ins, all right? If you got any questions at all, let me see. If you want to tap in right now, you can tap in right now. If you want to tap in right now.
Oh, yeah, Kansas City. Okay.
Bay going once. Sister Lady Bay going twice. Where you at, Lady Bay? Let me see your face, Lady Bay. I got to see you.
1.5. I'm
going to be speaking there.
Really?
The first day of Black History Month, I believe.
Oh my
Rochester,
goodness.
Minnesota. So
1.5.
I'm going to be speaking.
Minnesota.
What part of Minnesota?
I live in the southwest suburbs, Chaska.
Have you ever heard of Rochester, Minnesota?
Yes, I have.
How far are you from Rochester?
About 1.5 hours.
I'm going to be speaking there.
Really?
The first day of Black History Month, I believe.
Oh my
goodness. Rochester,
goodness.
Minnesota. So all my Minnesota Africans, I'll be out there.
How will I? How can I get tickets? Or I'm definitely coming.
With me. Check in with me because I don't have the details yet. Check in with me January.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
So, I'm excited.
What's on your mind today?
I just wanted to say hello to you. You know.
Yes, ma'am.
I really appreciate just how you represent us, especially us Black women, because we definitely go through a lot, and I just really appreciate you for that.
Let me ask you this. What is the biggest challenge for Black women, in your opinion, in America today? What is the biggest 1, 2, or 3 challenges you think our sisters have in this country at this time?
Well, right, to me, I think the biggest challenge is that we don't have support from the men.
Okay.
Most of us have been single, raising our children on our own because the men are doing whatever, you know.
Is that music in the background, or is that is she watching TV?
And that's one of the challenges. Another challenge is just I don't feel like we get enough respect even from.
Well, Umar don't respect you either. He don't even respect the women in his life, including his own mama. So I don't know, ma'am. I'm not here to criticize you, but you got to look at a man's deeds, not just what he say, but you look at how he living. He don't even take care of his own daughters. He got at least 3 baby mamas in Philadelphia alone, ma'am. Come on, ma'am. If you believe that somehow Umar is for you, I'm sorry. It's just, he's not.
White people, because they're intimidated by us. Right now, I work at a school where there's all white children, and the children love me, but I can tell that the coworkers don't really respect me. Mm-hmm. They're younger. I'm working with teenage girls, and I'm 47 years old, and they act like they don't have to. I just can tell that they don't have respect for me as a woman, as a older Black woman.
Yeah, well, Umar ain't got no respect for you either, ma'am.
I don't know what that is. It's just how the world has been set up for us.
Let me ask you a question. I'll go back to the Black male-female relationship situation. Mm-hmm. Brothers will argue, and rightfully so in some situations, but not all, that when they try to take the responsibility from the woman,
yes,
to help ease your burden,
yeah,
even with children that are not biologically their own, Black women, because they're so used to being in charge, so used to being in control, so used to having the final say, that they chase men away by not willing to power share in the relationship. What is your opinion?
What? Here we go. Here we go. This is nuts. It's nuts. See how Umar got a friend. Then he got to go right to digging in his nose. I mean, if you're going to make a statement like that, Umar, at least don't start digging in your nose right after. Because that's Umar's rhetoric, right? That the black women, they stopped him from having the control to be able to see his babies, and that, you know, they won't let me lead and all this. If you are leading, if you are a quote unquote alpha male, you shouldn't be talking like that, right, Umar? But you see, he flipped it around. She wasn't even talking nothing about that. Here we go.
Well, my experience is different because I actually had a man that didn't step up. So I don't know how that would feel. Because me, myself,
powerful. Umar, like, you talking about me?
In a relationship, I'll try to, let a man lead. I tried to let him lead, but I had nobody. I took care of my 4 daughters by myself. He ran the streets, messing around with other women, never kept a job. I still respected.
Well, just like Umar. What's the point in talking to Umar about a man who's like Umar? Umar ain't got a job. He running these streets. He got baby mamas. He don't take care of his kids. He ain't even got a car. Damn. What you talking? Why are you even asking Umar to all people? Umar over here falling asleep. And then mama calls it. Let me stop.
And tried to let him be, but I had to work. So I ended up leaving, moving to Minnesota because I'm from Iowa. And I took care of my daughters. That's my son's foot right there. He's autistic, but he's very intelligent and smart.
Yeah, that's the baby. You know the babies, boy. They put their feet all up on the thing. Okay.
But one of my daughters actually passed away in 2024.
Oh my goodness gracious. This is sad. God bless you. God bless you.
Sorry to hear. My condolences.
Thank you. She got murdered. She was 19.
Don't say by a black man.
Umar, that's not the point. Why? This is what I mean with your bum ass. That's not the point, Umar. She just said that her daughter was, and you, well, not by a black. No, that's not the, what are you talking about? This the person people think is going to help their kids? This y'all's principle? Umar, something wrong with him. No empathy. None. That's the narcissism. Sociopath. No empathy whatsoever. And in mama closet. That's crazy.
I took care of my daughters. That's my son's foot right there. He's autistic, but he's very intelligent and smart. But one of my daughters actually passed away in 2024.
Sorry to hear. My condolences.
Thank you. She got murdered. She was 19.
Don't say by a black man.
By a black boy. She went to
How
Chicago.
old was she?
She was 19.
Okay.
Her and her sister went up to Illinois to visit their friends, which were males. The day that they were going to leave to come back, they stopped at a park, and this young boy came in and started shooting, and my daughter got shot in her chest.
Oh, my God.
She did not return home.
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that.
And their dad never was in their life. He just always made ultimatums to come visit them in Minnesota.
Just like Umar. Just like Umar.
If I come there, I gotta stay there with y'all, or
I can't go sit on a grandmama couch. I need 1 day a week. Hit the one. Hit the one. See? That's why I don't get it. Listen, ma'am, I feel bad for you, and it's not. And listen, I know it's a tough situation. You know, raising these babies by yourself. You have a daughter who's passed away. Rest in peace. But Umar is not the person to talk to, because the same type of man that you're talking about, who wasn't shit in your life, is the same type of man that Umar is. His daughter's homeless right now and has been for quite a few months. And she's doing whatever she has to do, quote unquote, to survive. I ain't going to get into all that right now. Y'all catch my drift. Where's Umar at?
You gotta come get me and things like that. And I would just be like, it's not my responsibility. I'm already trying to take care of them by myself. Well, when they got older, they started talking to him on the phone on their own because, you know, they could, and that was fine. But he still never did anything for them financially or whatever, you know. And he would have money, but he just refused. I don't know, I guess because I didn't want to be with him or something like that.
That's Umar. That's exactly Umar.
That. But anyways, I'm frustrated, but I'm over it now. But I was frustrated because he wants to now be all on TV and on Facebook Live talking about my daughter. And it's like, you didn't even have a hand in raising her.
Right.
You don't even know her. But I know that's not anything for me to prove. And it's not even, you know, right for me to even feel some type of way. So I prayed about that, and I'm done with that situation. But right now, I'm just trying to continue on.
I got you.
I'm sad, you know.
But I know you're still going through the grieving process, though. You know, 'cause that was, you know, in that grieving process, you know, you can go backwards and forwards from the shock, you know, to the denial.
Exactly.
To the bargaining, to the acceptance, you know. So be patient with yourself. You know, be patient with yourself. You have my number, Queen. So if you
at least he gave some words of encouragement at the end. But for him to say the thing about he wasn't a black guy, that's just so insensitive. Why, Umar, why you got these bracelets on and it's just cutting off your circulation? What's going on, bro? Y'all see that? Them things barely fit. What's up, Kadar? Kadar says, Umar is trying his best to keep the psychologist image going. He also loves to generalize when it comes to black people. Super Ghanaian now. Super Ghanaian. Okay. No, it's true. He's trying to put off the vibe that he's a psychologist, and not just a school psychologist. He's a psychologist. And there are people who still believe that foolishness. That's why when he went over to Brazil, he's mainly presenting as a psychologist, this professional, this expert. In this case, an expert in autism. But he's none of those things. It's like Dempsey Spears. Dempsey Spears is still trying to get online and behave as if he's this great psychologist, this great therapist. It's like it's totally delusional. Meanwhile, he's facing a 9-count indictment with the feds. And if he's convicted, he could be doing anywhere from 2, from my calculations, 2 to 16 years. But he's still online pretending as if he's a psychologist or a therapist. No, his career as a therapist is over with. It's over. But Umar, the same thing. I mean, they pretend to be all these things, that they're great and all this stuff. No, Umar wasn't, and Dempsey Spears wasn't either. He was just online. He was pretending, and he would demean everybody else and talk shit and talk down to everybody else as if they're beneath him, just like Umar. This guy has a $100,000 tax lien. But remember, he done scammed the government for Medicaid out of $4 million. But it's no different than with Umar. It's the same type of character. And they pretend online. Well, that's what Umar, he's trying his best to hold this facade. He's unwilling to deal with the reality. Well, same thing with Dempsey Spears. See, and Dempsey doesn't realize that by him even being online, doing what he's doing, that it can actually impact sentencing if he's convicted. Goofy. Just not smart at all. Thanks, Kadar, for the super chat. Did I get to everybody? Oh, and then Jack says, Umar be like, I'm not a scholar. I just crush a lot. What is that from? That's a rap song from a long time ago. I don't remember what song was that. No, that's not that. I was thinking it was what's his name, Tone Loc, but I can't remember. All right, anyway, thanks, Jam Jack. Was that Tone Loc? Somebody let me know in the chat room. Okay, here we go.
We need to talk. You say, Doc.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, my bad. It was Big Pun. Listen, I was way off. Someone said it was Heavy D. Big Pun still a player. Oh, well, okay. yeah, okay. All right. I was way off, but when you get old, you be forgetting. Okay. Everybody up in here know. Okay, that's crazy. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Listen, Estevar says, I said it first. Okay. All right. Yeah, rest in peace to Big Pun. Black Mario says, Lenon, what's your email address? I want to send you something. Yeah, it's LenonHonor@yahoo.com. Okay, and I'll check it right away because I'll be so behind. I'm so behind in my emails. It's ridiculous. Yeah, well, LeNae, I'm old. I'm getting a wild thing. Funky Comadina. Oh man, yeah. That was back in the day. That was. I mean, anyway, I'll leave it right there. All right, let's get back going here. Funky Comadina. I said, what? What in the world? All right,
I'll ring you up. I got you.
How do I contact you?
Let me give you
my. He said, I'll ring you up. Umar, whoa, that sounds like all right.
My number. Let me give you my number.
Okay.
And, this is for anyone out there who need to reach me. I'm gonna give it to you 3 times. It's 215-989-9858. So that's 215-989-9858. In fact, let me type it in here for
somebody
folks.
said Big Pun.
Okay.
215-989.
Well, who's your top? Let's say top 3 rappers of all time.
And I need to put my email.
I'll put mine in right
Prince
now.
of Pan Africanism.
Going LL Cool.
And we spell Africa with a K.
I'm going with
Prince of Pan Africanism, all one word, no spaces or underscores.
I'm gonna go with
at yahoo.com. Gmail.
Tupac.
Prince of Pan Africanism at Gmail.
Because I'm from the West Coast. I'm gonna go with
let me close those gaps.
What Slick Rick and what was the other guy? Slick Rick and I'm gonna put Slick Rick.
Select all, copy, send, and let me post it again. And one more time.
And I need a number 5. I got LL Tupac.
All right.
Slick
so there
Rick.
we go.
And
stay in touch with me, Queen, and stay positive. You got my number.
No, it's hard.
And reach back out in January so I can hit you with the Rochester, Minnesota info.
I got to think about the last one.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. That's okay.
Phone number again.
I said, make sure you reach out to me in January for that Rochester, Minnesota event information.
I'm gonna put Rakim.
She broke up again.
Yeah, I should put Ice Cube, but I'm going with Rakim.
Our sisters are going through a lot, brothers. We got to step up.
I should, Dougie Fresh. Yeah, Dougie Fresh.
We got to step up.
I should take Snoop out and put in
tapping in.
Well, I'm gonna leave it. This is what I'm going
with.
My
queen
I gotta have Rakim in it.
Going once, I just tapped in on the Queen. Going twice. Where you at, Queen?
Yeah, here go mine right here. LL, and this isn't in any particular order, but LL, Tupac, Snoop, Slick the Rick, and Rakim. And Slick the Rick more because of he was one of the first people like I really used to listen to over and over again when I was a child. And then Snoop because I'm from the West Coast, but I can take Snoop out and put I don't know. I could take him out, but I'm gonna leave him in because I'm from the West Coast. And then Tupac's Slick Rick, and I had to have Rakim in there because he's actually one of the best rappers of all time in my opinion. Run DMC, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, Lupe Fiasco. You talking about Lupe Fiasco? Yeah, I don't have Biggie in there. I wasn't into Biggie because the whole East Coast West Coast beef, and I was from the West Coast, so I was more with the Tupac and Death Row back then when I was in college. Bunny B, Bun B, Nas, yeah, Kendrick, Kendrick, Twista, and Wayne. Okay. Actually, Easy E couldn't rap. I got to tell y'all, he couldn't rap. They had to edit his stuff in the studio because he didn't have delivery. And I've studied NWF back in the day. Yeah, EPMD. Yep. Andre 3000, Missy Elliott, Malice, Kendrick Lamar, Nas. Yeah, these are all some good ones. Yep. Yeah, J. Cole. Yep. What, you don't like Rakim? He was one of my favorites back in the day. Tupac, Nas, Rakim, Cool G, rap. Okay, you going old school West. You going old school. KRS-One. Okay, Scarface, Snoop, and Ice Cube. Yeah, I could put Ice Cube in mine too. I used to listen to Ice Cube a lot back in the day. All right. Okay, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I just every once in a while we'll do a little quiz. Someone said Dana Dane. Too short. He's from the West Coast. Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go.
Where you at? I just tapped in on the Queen. Private O.
What, did I say it wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I meant right. Did I say you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Someone said Busta Rhymes. Yeah, I used to love me some Busta Rhymes. Yeah. Y'all know I'm talking about Rakim, right? Did I say Raheem? I don't know. All right, let's keep going. Here we go. Y'all laughing at me.
You coming in?
Rakim. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. My wife, she done turned the heater on. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all. So what did I say? Raheem? Because I was thinking Radio Raheem. Boy, I'm old. Yeah. Rocky. Okay, I got you. My bad. Someone said Flavor Flav. Cut it out.
Coming in. I don't think she's coming in.
I
don't think she's coming in. So let me cancel her.
I know it's Rakim.
Okay.
My bad.
Who tapping in? Let's see who tapping in.
I said Raheem. Raheem. How'd I get Raheem from Rakim? I don't know.
Sweet J going once. Sweet J going twice. Sweet J going 3 times. Where's Sweet J at? Is Sweet J coming to the scene? Sweet J, you coming in? I don't think Sweet J coming. Let me cancel Sweet J. Who we got next? Her Way 27 going once. Her Way 27 going twice.
Hello.
Hey, beautiful. Where you joining in from, my queen?
Connecticut.
What part of Connecticut?
Fairfield, Connecticut.
Fairfield is closest to what major city? Is that Hartford or another city?
She got all dressed up, didn't she?
Where you at? Bridgeport, Hamden? Where you at?
Not far from Bridgeport, though.
Not far from Bridgeport. I got you, my beautiful queen. Okay. What's on your mind today?
Okay, so I've been on
Look at Umar. He like, yeah.
TikTok, just browsing through a few lives and having a few arguments because
Listen, Leonard said, man, leave Umar alone, man. Okay. Thank y'all for tuning on in. I will be back in another live stream. I'm just playing. Thank you, Leonard, for the super chat. Kadar says, Umar has also started breaking up his videos to capitalize on viewers. Someone is helping him with his brand. You're talking about on his Instagram page. Yeah, I don't think that Umar is fully managing his Instagram because when he had fell out, when he had fainted, I believe that he had someone posting on his behalf to make it appear as if physically he was doing okay. I don't think he was. I really don't think he was. I think that was just Umar. There was a post that was made, and I could tell that Umar didn't write that post. Anyway, I think at this point, Umar, he's not. And I remember his Facebook page. He wasn't managing his original Facebook page. That was being managed at that time, early on, by someone named, what was her name? Ann McMillan. Thanks, Kadar, for the super chat. But I did notice that on his Instagram page, like he'll have videos, short clips that he's posting. But the thing though is on his Instagram page, it's not monetized. He has been telling people that he's doing videos, Instagram Live for members only. I don't know how much that membership cost is, and I don't even see how you could sign up for it. But what I was told is that the last time he had one of those, there was a few people in the chat room, so he ended it live because no one was interested in it. Yeah. Anybody in the chat room, if you know how much it costs to join Umar's, I guess his membership, he says subscribers only on his Instagram page. And the other thing is, I don't see how you're able to actually sign up. I haven't been able to figure that out. But let me know if anyone knows inside the chat. Let me know. Okay, thanks, Kadar, for the super chat. Appreciate it. All right, am I all caught up on here? Oh yeah, I'm all caught up. Okay, let's get going. Here we go.
I feel that Black Americans are not being seen in a political stance. Like we have.
Okay, it's $9.99. Okay.
Skin folk in office, but they're not Black Americans, but they're speaking on our issues as if they are our voice, and how that is wrong. And when I speak something about it, everybody's having a problem with it. Like it's a major issue for us because you don't have the Black experience.
My perspective, and I like to get your insight on my perspective because I'm a Pan Africanist. I come from a different angle. So I see all African people as family, no matter where they come from, right? With that.
Yeah, well, what about, look at her face, but what about your daughter, Umar? Do you see her as family? It's ridiculous.
That being said, yes, one race. With that being said, I see nothing wrong with each branch of the family handling their own private business as long as it doesn't take away from the collective unity of the entire family. Let me give you an example.
Someone said that Umar has 60 or so members on his, I guess, Instagram. But I don't see how you sign up though. That's the thing I was looking on here. I couldn't even see that. But 60, I mean, if you have 1.2 million followers and you can't get 60 people to sign up, and they're not even going to be able to be all there at the live. I mean, you struggle. You're a struggle streamer.
Let's say you have a grandmom who had 10 kids, right? Each child has their own family. They got their own children. They got their own grandchildren. It is a time and a place for each child to be with their own children, handle their own issues in their own house, right? So what goes on in my brother's house is my brother's business. It is not my business. What goes on in my sister's house is my sister's business. It's not my business unless they come to me and ask me.
Okay, so Alaki is saying that he has 61 subscribers. Wow. He struggles streaming.
To get involved. But at the same time, they still my family. We not enemies. I don't have to disassociate from them. I don't have to demonize them. I don't have to weaponize my experience against them. We still one family. My issue with some American Africans, because I do not use the word Black American at all. I am an African. I am an African in America,
that's
American African. That's me.
Okay.
So for us who are the descendants of the Africans who built this country, who have a unique history in America, a unique situation, I see no problem with us saying, hey, we got some issues that
that's definitely a wig. Actually, that's a wig. She was ready for war. She said, I'm gonna wear my wig. She said, I might even put the blonde weave in. I'm going all in on Umar. Umar, you know, he claims he don't like that, but I actually think he liked that. That's what he liked. He liked the blonde weave and the blonde stuff. That's what he liked. Thanks, Heartbreaker from the Bronx. Shout out to the Bronx. About 60 are all women and one. Umar got 60. He got 60 subscribers, 61 subscribers. 60 are women and one is a man. His man jaw allegedly. Okay, but we're not gonna get to that right now. All right, let's keep going.
African immigrant brothers and sisters cannot represent us on because they haven't walked.
Another question about the Instagram. If you're not blocked, you're able to see who is subscribed. Are you also able to see the video that is for his members only? Are you able to actually see it on his page? You may not be able to watch it unless you're a member, but I'm wondering if you're able to see it. 61 subscribers, most requested. Yeah, I know. But see, Umar, he always exaggerates. He thinks he's the greatest, he's the most requested, all this other stuff, but he can't get, he all he able to get is 61 subscribers and he has 1.2 million followers. What's that percentage? 61 out of 1.2 million. He's a struggle streamer. It also shows you that people they're not willing to pay for Umar running his mouth about nothing. The next one he's supposed to do, again, just because he has 61, if he does a live, it's not like all those 61 are going to be able to be there at that time. He might have 4 or 5 people up in there. He says his next Instagram live is today at 11:11 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, 11:11 p.m. Eastern, which will be in about 2 hours. And it just says South America, hashtag South America, Ifatune reviews Brazil trip. He's going to review it. Well, nobody want to watch that shit. Come on now, Umar. All right, let's keep going. Here we go. Thanks, the Smart Barbie. Again, he's supposed to be the most requested, but clearly he's not. Thank you for the super chat. Here we go.
In our shoes in this country these past 400 years, right?
Yes.
I don't have a problem with that. I do not have a problem with that. When you say that there are African immigrants in public office, okay, who are speaking for the American African, I don't have a
Simply Serena says, I like her hair. I'm going to the store tomorrow to find me one. Go and do your thing. Shoot, I need to get me a wig. If y'all can do it, I should be able to do it too. Equality, right? What kind of wig should I get? Let me stop. Let me stop.
Problem with that.
Here we
if
go.
they're speaking for me appropriately. But in addition to that,
are you serious? 0.0005%? That's crazy. I think you're exaggerating. Here we go.
We should also have
I'm about to go look
American
it up.
Africans who know the struggle speaking for us. So I agree with you.
It doesn't seem to be, they don't seem to be the ones that
but let me
get in
finish
those
this point.
positions.
Let me finish this point, and I'm coming right to you so you can speak.
Okay.
If you say, Dr. Umar, I need more American Africans represent me in a political theater, I'm with you, right? American, I'm with you. But I'm also going to tell you, don't demonize the African immigrants who are there.
Yeah, 61, excuse me, 61 out of 1.2 million is 0.005%. Okay, that's a struggle streamer. All right. Yeah, he has a half of 100th of a percent. That's crazy. Here, this is what it is: 0.0050%. Okay, that's what you call, yeah, it's basically zero. That's what you call the struggle stream, right? Equality to the max. Rock your. I mean, listen, would you guys clown me if I did? Yeah, you guys would clown me. So I'm not going to do it because I'm self-conscious about that with my hairline and you know, I'm graying. My belly's gotten all fat and shit. I don't like even looking at the mirror sideways anymore. I try to, whenever I try to look for even back in the day, when I live stream back in the day, I used to turn to the side. Now I don't even turn to the side anymore. You notice that? I'm gonna get me a wig tomorrow. And it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fabulous. It's gonna be fabulous. All right, thanks. Thank you for the super chat. Also, thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate that. All right. Now, Lenon, those 61 subscribers are all bots. No. He asked. I cannot see any subscribers. I can't. I don't see nothing about how to sign up, but it's probably because I'm blocked. He done blocked me again. Umar, I don't know why he blocked me. He blocked me again. I ain't done nothing to him. But I don't see nothing on here about nothing. Umar, let me stop. He's a struggle streamer. Thank you. Okay, thank you for super chats. Here we go.
The problem is not that they're there. The problem is we don't have more American Africans speaking up. You see what I'm saying? In other words, I'm not going to demonize an immigrant African for winning a political office. Okay? As long as they're not working against me.
I'm cool.
Now, if they're working against me, I'm going to identify and I'm going to isolate.
You're right about
you
that.
understand me? Even though I'm a Pan Africanist.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. My skin does, it's nice and clear and all that stuff, but the gut is a problem. The gut is a problem. My feet are pretty, real pretty feet. I don't even like showing it because it's embarrassing. That's how pretty the feet is. Sometimes I look at him, I think it's a woman. I said, this woman that got in the bed with me. My wife she ain't even here. I kid you not. One time I was in the bed. I was having me some ice cream. I looked down at my feet and I said, "Is that what in the world?" I took that. Then I started taking the ice cream and putting it on my feet. I kid you not. Then I had some. What is that stuff called? The cream that did you spray on the stuff? I had a little can. You know what I'm talking about? I put that on my foot. Had some cherries. Took the cherries. I'm about to handle this. Okay, all right. I've gone too far. Let's get back on track. Here we go.
Every branch of the African family to support every other branch. So if one of my Nigerian African brothers come to
the whipped cream. I put the whipped cream on it. Here we go.
And starts acting like a coon, I'm going to publicly identify and I'm going to isolate. If I catch you, my sister, demonizing and disrespecting immigrant Africans, I'm going to identify you and isolate you as a coon. So the rules do not differ for me. Respect everybody's right to represent themselves. That's what you're saying. I want American Africans to represent American Africans. I agree with you.
Look at her face.
I have no issue with that. But then if you turn around and say that immigrants are my enemies, that's where I have to draw the line with you, because the immigrant Africans are not my enemies. They are only 3% of all Black people in this country. They are the lowest immigrant pool, one of the lowest immigrant pools in this country. Most of what we built is not being taken by African immigrants. It's being taken by Latinos, feminists, LGBTQs, and ethnic white minority groups who we never talk about. So my thing is, let's not unfairly dump on the African immigrant population when you got all these other immigrant groups who have stolen and ciphered off of Black people.
He just said, we don't want to hear about your foot freak offs. Hey, listen, that's private. It's just me, all right? Ain't nobody. That's wild. All right, here we go. I'm tripping.
Nothing at all. I ain't heard nobody talk about how the LGBT have siphoned off of the Black struggle. I don't hear nobody talking about how anti-Black Latinos, not the African Latinos who identify with us, but the anti-African Latinos, nobody talks about how they have siphoned off of the Black movement as well. What are your thoughts?
Talking about?
My thoughts are with all people who have immigrated here and are not for the benefit of Black Americans who are here. I'm not narrowing it down just to Africans.
Okay.
I'm just, to me, I haven't seen where it has benefited.
I don't even know what they're talking about. Anyone following this? I've been goofing off in the chat room. I don't even know what. No, I have a Celsius drink. That's what I have. We get these from Costco. I shouldn't be drinking it, but I'm telling you, I need to get some energy. Y'all see, I'm tired.
The Black community, personally.
Okay, I got you. And
I lived here for over 40 years, so that's my observation.
There's one more thing I want to give to you, though. I want to make sure.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
The American African family, which I am a part, we need to make sure, my queen, that we are not.
You're crazy. Umar Lenon uses baby oil.
Consciousness or deficit perspective. I'm going to explain what I mean by that.
Wow, y'all crazy.
I think sometimes we can operate from victim consciousness in deficit perspective too much. I want to give you an example. We are a $2 trillion economy, right? We spend $2 billion on Air Jordans a year.
We spend $4 billion on weave. Here he go. Watch.
Year. We spend $4 billion on liquor a year. Black women spend nearly $30 billion, mostly Black women, Black men in there too, but mostly Black women, $30 billion on the beauty industry.
Okay, and we've already fact checked that. That's a lie. Umar, he lies so much. This guy lies over and over and over again. The smart Barbie says, get a rat tail wig. What? A rat tail? It says business in the front, party. It says business in the front, party in the back. What is a rat tail wig? What in the P Diddy? Rat tail. You see, I'm looking it up. Rat tail wig. What in the world? Boy, this is crazy. I'm about to order me one. But it has a clip on it. If I don't have a way to clip it on, I don't have no hair to clip it on to. I'm gonna find me one though. It's called a rat tail wig. Yeah, I don't see any versions because you have to have something to tie it into. Don't worry, I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the suggestion. I already looked it up. I see it right there. Thank you, the smart Barbie. Perfect pitch says, get the Earth, Wind, and Fire bass player wig popping off. Earth, Wind, and Fire, one of the greatest groups of all time. Bass player, one of the greatest bass players of all time, too. He claims that he's the greatest of all time. I wouldn't say that. But the Earth, Wind, and Fire, for you younger people, is one of the most important groups in Black music of all, and not just Black music, just all the way across the board. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Initially, when they came on the scene, they didn't have a lot of success, but they kind of morphed into more like, they started using like Egyptian symbology and all this kind of stuff and all this stuff, and has some real wonderful songs. One of the all-time great bands. So for you younger people, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Thank you, Perfect Fish, for the super chat. What's up, LeNae? LeNae says you should get one fat curl in the front. One fat curl in the front, or a lock, just one. I don't know how you're gonna do that. Let me see if I can. Let me look up a lock. Well, they got a gang of different lock wigs, but you saying just one lock? Yeah, they got some nice wigs on here, but most of them are for women. But they got one for them. I might have to see what I can do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got me thinking. I have my midlife crisis around this time. All right, thanks today. And then Miranda says, go on and get that Jerry curl. Let your soul clap. Your soul. That's from Coming to America, one of the all-time great classics of Black cinema. Just cinema period. That was one of the phenomenal, all the way across the board. Jerry curl with the soul glow. Yeah, I never had a Jerry curl, couldn't afford it, but I had those plenty back in San Diego back in the day. There's a lot of gangbangers who had Jerry curls because Eazy-E had Jerry curl. You know what I'm talking about, from NWA? So it was kind of part of the culture back in the day. But I never had a Jerry curl. I had a flat top. I had braids. Yeah, I had braids, like, cornrows. I had a little afro, but that's about it. I never put like, I used to put what was that? The gel. Yeah, I had gel when I used to have my flat top go up, so I would put gel to make, because there was a group they put the gel in their flat top. Y'all know what I'm talking about? It was a R&B group or something. Anyway, I never had a Jerry curl though. Too expensive. Okay, thank you, Miranda. Seth says George Clinton wore wigs for years. He sure did. Little Richard did too. Little Richard, George Clinton. There's a lot of people that did. Because a lot of that was about the fashion from the like 70s, the disco era, a lot of that stuff. And there was more flamboyant, even how they used to dress back in the day. It was a lot more flamboyant. Back in the day, said, they would dress in ways that now, if men dressed that way, people would say that that man was gay. But back then, that's how people used to dress. You can even look at someone like Prince, how he used to dress. If a man was walking on the street dressing like Prince, was dressing, rest in peace, back in the day, they would assume that he was gay. Prince wasn't gay. He was a ladies' man. Yeah. Yeah, I remember my aunt. That was her favorite artist was Prince. And I remember one time, this is before Prince got big, or at least I didn't know about him all that well. I probably heard his songs, but I know who he was. I was a kid, and I walked in the room and I looked up, and it was that picture of Prince on the purple motorcycle. You guys know what I'm talking about? And I looked up, and I said, who's that? She said, that's Prince. I said, oh, he's pretty. I'm just playing. It didn't happen. I knew who Prince was back then, because back then it was Prince and it was Michael Jackson. Yep. Anyway, nowadays people don't dress like that. At least most men don't dress like that. Okay. Thanks, Seth. You younger people are like, what are you talking about? Okay. What's up, Big Dave? I ain't seen you in a minute. Says, put this towards your trip to Turkey. They'll have your hair back. They'll have your hair back by summer. All right. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Big Dave. Hope you're doing all right. Okay. Am I all caught up with the super chats? We've been talking about weaves and hair for the last 10 minutes. I think I'm all caught up. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on one second. It's a wig with only the rat tail, no hair, glue it on. I'm a glue on a rat tail. That's wild. Well, at least you give me some ideas. Okay. Thanks, Smart Barbie. Y'all, they would be funny though. Y'all be clowning the shit out of me. I know that. But whatever we have to do, okay, so we can address one thing. At my age, we got to enjoy people. We got to enjoy, have a good time. Thanks, Smart Barbie. Psalms, Proverbs 16, 91, Proverbs 16 says, I'm 34 and just started listening to Stevie Wonder. Master Blaster might be my favorite song ever made. Yo, well, here's the thing. If you're just getting into Stevie Wonder, understand that it's a journey. It's a journey. It really is. In my opinion, Stevie Wonder is the most important musician of the last. I mean, in my opinion, you have to go back, and I know people are gonna be like, this for you to say it's crazy. You would have to go back to Bach, really. I mean, there's other people that came before Bach, and I get all of that, but you would have to go back to Bach to where you could say, okay, maybe Beethoven. No. Maybe Mozart. Maybe Mozart. Stevie Wonder is the most important musician alive today, in my opinion. In my opinion, he is. And if you're just getting into his music now, it's a journey. There's going to be so much that for you to discover. There's going to be so much profound. They're absolutely profound. There's, I can't speak any more highly than when I speak about Stevie Wonder. We raised our children listening to Stevie Wonder. Yeah, we raised them listening mainly to Stevie Wonder. Yeah. So that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Plenty of albums, plenty of songs. There's also songs that never was put on albums, and when you start really getting into it, yeah, one of my sons, he's like an expert in Stevie Wonder. He knows all of the songs. He can tell you what year, and they're all that stuff, because we raised him on that. Yeah, this makes me happy, because Stevie Wonder, that's my guy. Thank you, Psalms, for being a member for 23 months. And then Keisha says, get the high top like kid and play. Yeah, I used to have a high top fade back in the day. Let me see if they have high top fades on here. Yeah, they got them, but they don't even look real. Not like how mine used to look, because I used to really take time to get mine looking fly, as we used to say back in the day. At one time, I got a gold streak in it. Yep. I told my aunt, the same aunt that had that poster of Prince. When I got older, when I got my flat top, she used to do hair, and she was at she used to work out of this shop. And I had asked her if I can she didn't want to do it at first, but I kept asking her over and over again. She finally, okay, come on. And she finally put a gold streak in it like that. She also worked at this one place called Hair Affair, and they had this lady that worked there named Pam. I had such a huge crush. That lady, she was fine than a mother, boy. She was old, but I remember that to this day. Okay, thanks, Keisha, for the super chat. I appreciate it. She's probably about 80 years old now. Perfect Pitch says the group called Troop did it too. Yeah. Because it wasn't Troop in one of those movies. I think that's one of those movies. Oh no, I'm thinking of somebody else. Yeah, but you're right. Yeah, I see it right here. Yeah, I don't think I got the idea from them with the gold streak, but I see the guy right here. he got the gold streak. I got the idea from somebody. I was trying to emulate, but this is a group. It's an R&B group from the 80s. Yep. Yeah, that takes us back right there. Thanks for the super chat. I appreciate it. Gypsy Love SU1 says it's the ZA wig that went viral years ago. The ZA wig. Let me go look that up. ZA wig. Oh, that looks like what this lady has on. It's called a ZA wig. Why do they call it ZA though? Yeah, that's what kind of like what this lady is wearing. ZA wig selection. Dang, it's from $46 to $525. Why do wigs cost? That's crazy. Why I wouldn't pay that much money for no wig, because you ain't gonna wear it every day. Yeah, I don't see why they're that expensive. I wouldn't do it. Even if I wore wigs, you know what I'm saying? I would not be paying that amount of money for no wig, because you ain't gonna wear it every day. Anyway. Thanks for a super chat. What's up? SH Play says Stevie Wonder is profound, but the musician of Prince is yet to be discovered. His catalog is massive. Yeah. I see. The thing is that I think that Stevie Wonder, if you put everything that he does and has done, you put it all together, I don't think that there is a more complete musician than him. I guess it could be argued that he wasn't an entertainer in the sense that he didn't dance, but part of that had to do with his vision. And he would get up and dance a little bit, but he couldn't just dance, like Prince would dance or like Michael would dance. But I look at Stevie Wonder on another level simply because his output, and not only is he he's a superior singer to Prince, and he's a superior, I'm talking about vocalist to Prince. He's a superior vocalist, and by far to Prince, and by far to even Michael Jackson. But the other thing is his level of musicianship. Prince's musicianship is on the level 2. Michael Jackson's musicianship wasn't on that level. And what I mean by that is playing different instruments and being proficient at it. You put everything together, even as a lyricist, no one can touch Stevie Wonder. Not even Prince, in my opinion, and Michael Jackson. I don't think that they can touch him. It's not even close, in my opinion. So if you put it just as a complete, if you even look at it as a basketball player, if you look at it as a complete basketball player, I think that Stevie Wonder is top tier. He's S tier. And then you have other people who, as an example, Mike as a performer, no one could touch Mike as a performer. No one, period. Like in all time, no matter who you're talking about. And then I think Prince is a balance of the musicianship, the singing ability, the performative aspect. He's not on the same level in terms of dancing and on as Mike, but he's a balance between, in my opinion, between Stevie Wonder and Michael Jackson. All of them are all-time greats. So I just put Stevie Wonder. I just think he's just S tier, and by far, all things considered. Okay, thanks, SH Play, for super chat. Yeah, maybe one day we can put together 5, most important musicians or singers or lyricists or whatever. Thanks, SH Play. I already know who I got on my top 5. Okay, and then Smart Barbie says, I think you should consult Michael Jackson on where he gets his performance wigs. And he probably get them off of eBay. y'all, some of y'all don't know who Miguel Jackson is. He's the Michael Jackson. What do they call those people? He plays the role of Michael Jackson, and Umar had him at one of the block parties. He did a good job. He's an impersonator. He's a Michael Jackson impersonator. He was okay. I don't want to say that he was on the level. Yeah. The impersonator. He wasn't on the level, but he did all right. Remember, people were like, Leonard, cut it out. I said, no, he did good. Miguel, he did fantastic. Okay. Thanks, Smart Barbie. That was hilarious when it first happened. Perfect Pitch Out says, since we talking about music, M2 was my first piece of game. Juicy. Oh, yeah, Juicy Fruit. That's what you talking about? Let me go look. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, Juicy Fruit. Yeah, that was a jam. A lot of those old school jams, that's on there was a compilation, a CD compilation called, I can't remember what it was called. This was in the early 90s. Smooth Grooves or something like that. But they had that on there. Yep. Juicy Fruit. Do-do-do-do. Yep. Funk, contemporary R&B, classic soul, disco. Yeah. A lot of that stuff had ties to disco too. A lot of people don't realize that hip hop comes out of disco. Yep. Thanks, Perfect Pitch. I'm talking about the music. A lot of it comes out of disco. Thanks, Perfect Pitch. In fact, I can't remember what the name, what the group's name was. One of the first groups that had success as hip hop artists. I'm Imp the Dimp, the Ladies Pimp. Doom, 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 do 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 do. Right. A lot of what comes hip hop comes out of disco and funk. Right, and the mix between the two. Thanks, Perfect Pitch. Kutwano, how's it going? Says, I love Stevie, but I have to disagree. The consequential artist of this in the last century is Miles Davis. Yeah, you have a point there. You do have a point. Okay, I'll split this in half. What I will say is that as an instrumentalist, strictly as an instrumentalist, yeah, Miles Davis, because you can go back to when he was playing with Charlie Parker, the Loneliest Month, those Bud Powell, the early days of Miles Davis, and you go through his whole career. No one as strictly as an instrumentalist, not as a singer, but strictly as a performer, meaning dancing or entertainer. You take all that aside, just as an instrumentalist, you're absolutely right about that. When I look at Stevie Wonder, what I'm considering is someone who is not just an instrumentalist, but also a vocalist, someone who is a composer. Miles Davis did plenty of did composing too. Composer, but also a lyricist. You put it all things considered, I think Stevie Wonder is at the apex. I think he's S tier. But if we're just talking strictly as an instrumentalist, Miles Davis, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah, totally agree. Yep. Yeah. Thanks, Kitwana. Good point. What you know about Miles Davis anyway? I said, wow, that's cool. That's cool. Zal's pronounced SZA. I'm sorry. You guys know me. Earlier I was calling what's his name something else. Let me correct myself. I'm sorry. I got it pulled up right here. Thank you, Kashio. So it's SZA. Okay. All right. You know, I don't know. Thanks, Keisha. I stand corrected. Kalita says Stevie, Donny Hathaway. Excuse me. I think you meant to say Donny Hathaway. Mike, Babyface, and Prince. That's awesome. Yeah, Michael Jackson, Babyface. I used to listen to Babyface a lot. And Donny Hathaway, in my opinion, strictly as a vocalist, is the greatest singer, black singer of all time. Strictly as a vocalist. Okay, I'm not talking about as an instrumentalist, as a performer, all those other things I was talking about earlier, but strictly as a vocalist, I put Donny Hathaway at the top, even over Stevie Wonder. Yeah. But that's a great list. Stevie. I would have in my list, I would have Stevie, I would have Donny Hathaway. You got Michael Jackson. I probably wouldn't put Michael Jackson in terms of strictly as a singer. But if we all things considered, I would have him in the list on the list too. I probably wouldn't have Babyface or Prince. Because if we extend this, because I would also include women, I would put come on, you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, I can't believe I can't remember her name. It's she's on mine right now. To this day, she's my favorite. I can't believe I can't think of it, but I'm getting old. I'm thinking Patti LaBelle. I will put Patti LaBelle in there, and then one more. That's tough. I would put Patti in there though. Stevie, Donny, Michael, probably Marvin Gaye, Patti and Marvin Gaye. Luther Vandross could be in there though too. That's tough. Luther, I would Luther probably Marvin. Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough list right there. I mean, we might have to go top 10 on this because it's hard to decide who do you take out, Luther or Marvin? Because I have to have Patty in there. Yeah, that's tough. I can't call that one. Yeah. Okay, but that's a great list right there, Khadijah. Great list. SH Play says, too bad YouTube won't let us have a listening party. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be highly entertaining. It really would be, but they don't allow for copyright purposes. And I get it, but I don't know that maybe they can figure out a way that if you do that, you can still do it, but then any ads that are placed that goes to the artist, maybe, I don't know, or split it through the artist, because it would be a huge industry on social media if that was allowed. It'd be huge, and I would do it too. We would have a good time. So thanks, SH Play, for super chat. Kiwana says nobody launched artist careers more than Miles. You're right about that. There's a lot of people that came through Miles. A whole lot of people. I was talking to my son today because they be listening to Herbie Hancock a lot. In particular, Herbie Hancock in the 70s, because he did some fantastic. I mean, he did fantastic work all across the board. I think he's one of the most important instrumentalists, jazz instrumentalists across the board. He launched a lot of people. A lot of people came through Miles. Yeah. Thanks, Hitwana. The Heartbreaker from the Bronx says probably one of my favorite songs writing, producing groups from back in the day are Gamble and Huff, The Sound of Philadelphia. Yeah, I'm not familiar with them. Gamble and Huff. There's a lot of great musicians that came out of Philly, though. John Coltrane came out of Philly. A lot of great hip hop groups came out of Philly, too. Philly Joe Jones, a drummer. Gamble and Huff. Yeah, I don't know the name, but I probably heard some of the music. Yeah. The Sound of Philadelphia. And it says they run a Grammy Trustee Award. Yeah, I would have to look into them more. Okay. Yeah, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, a lot of great musicians came out of Philadelphia, a whole lot of them, like going back for decades. Thanks for super chat. And then Tippity Tappity says, Patti LaBelle's sweet potato pie so good I must buy. We're not talking about her sweet potato pie. We're talking about her as a singer. Okay, I gotta have her in my top 5 for sure. I love me some Patti LaBelle. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, someone said Whitney Houston. I wouldn't put, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's tough. If we do a top 10, I would have her in there. I would have Luther Vandross in the top 10. I would probably put Shaka Khan in the top 10. She would probably make my list because I had a crush on her too. I'm a little biased. No, I wouldn't put Lou Rawls. I would not put Lou Rawls. I saw that. He was on the couch. Listen, I kid you not, Marvin Gaye, they was practicing and he was laying on the couch singing it. And I was like, and it sounded like, can't nobody sing like that. Plus he just laying on the couch. I said, that's crazy. Yeah, I've seen it. And they was grooving too. They was grooving. Sade as a singer, no, I wouldn't put her in the top 10, but if it was just strictly like, probably if it was all female, I would probably put her in there. She wasn't a gifted singer, but she was just smooth in the delivery. It was relatable. You know, that's what I think. Phyllis Hyman. Yeah, Sam Cooke, Marvin Gaye, Babyface. I listen to a lot of Babyface. He wrote for a lot of people too. He's underrated in my opinion. I love me some Shaka Khan to this day. Barbara Streisand, but I wouldn't put her in the top 10. There's other people that I can think of that I would put in there. I remember Mint Condition. Yeah, I know we can go off on tangents for a month. Yeah, Whitney over Patty, in my opinion. Patty screams. Whitney would say, no, Maddie, I can't. I wouldn't do that. I just couldn't do that. Listen, Patty is Patty. She's up there. She's like S tier. I love Whitney Houston. Great singer, but that's for me. Okay. Anybody else? Would you put anybody? Just real quick, then we can get to the video. Would anyone put Whitney Houston over Patty? Okay, if you would hit the 1, if you wouldn't hit the 2, I wouldn't do it personally. Okay. My kids, my sons, they love Herbie Hancock, Watermelon Man. Someone said Rick James. Rick James could sing though, especially when he did the ballads with Tina Marie. He could sing. Very gifted. Tammy Terrell, I remember her. Yep. Rest in peace. Yeah, Phyllis Hyman. Yep. LenonHonor, yeah, she could sing. Nina Simone, yeah. We would have to consider her if we were doing yeah, Anita Baker. I love me some Anita Baker. With all my heart, I love you, baby. You try to sing that, you realize that it's really, really complicated and difficult. With all my heart, I love you, baby. That's crazy. That's crazy. I love me some Anita Baker. So what's up, Swagger? So one of my favorite artists is Patrice Rushen. Yeah, she passed recently. Settle for My Love. Yep, has my all-time favorite bass line. More people should check her out. I agree. Yeah, she was. I believe she was teaching at UCLA for a while, for quite some time. Yeah, she was out there in UCLA. Yep, she wrote some, and she was classically trained as a pianist. Yep, but yeah, that Settle for My Love, awesome. Yep. Okay, and then someone real quick, Gamble and Huff produced Lou Rawls, The Spinners, Stylistics, Teddy Pendergrass, and Billy Paul. I did not know that, so they're big time. Yeah, there's a lot of people behind the scenes that we don't know about. That either they wrote for different people or they helped them to ascend. You know, in the music industry, there's a lot of people. Yeah, I love me some Tina Marie. Adele can sing; she can sing. Yeah, Patty. I think Patty just on a whole nother level. You know, I put Mariah, maybe just below Whitney Houston. I wouldn't put her on the same level as Whitney Houston. Look at Laura. She's like, Lenon is wrong on this one. What did I do? Okay. Yeah, Bobby Caldwell. Yeah. He's got to be up there too. But we're talking black. I thought Bobby Caldwell was black. That's how good he can sing. Y'all know what I'm saying? Because when I heard them songs when I was a kid, I was like, this brother right here, shit, he can sing. But then I saw when I got older and I was black conscious, I saw this is a white guy. I was like, he can't sing. I'm just playing. I didn't know he was white until recently. Didn't he pass too? Let me see. No, he's still alive. Or he passed recently. Yeah, it was in 2023. Rest in peace. Yeah, Bobby Caldwell, boy, he can sing his ass off. I tell you, I was surprised. I see a lot of ones in here. Y'all would put what's the name over Patty? Maybe I got it backwards, but I couldn't do it. Mint Condition is my fave, and my mom's friend with Jody. Oh, really? Wow, that's cool. Yep. Babyface is different place, everything, writes music and lyrics and sing. Yeah, he can do it all. Yep. He did a song with Stevie Wonder. I used to love that song. They had a college day and a na 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 na. Yeah. That almost sound like another song. In the beauty of it all. That's what it sounds like. That was Grover Washington Jr., I believe. Yeah. Anyway. Yep. What you mean I haven't listened to Whitney? Cut it out. I'll listen to Whitney. Cut it out. Okay. All right, well, that's a debate. It's a topic for debate. Patty versus what you call it. I'm going with Patty every single time. All right. Yeah, Michael McDonald. Yep. Yeah. He did a song with Patty LaBelle. People Bryson. Yep. Isaac Hayes. Yep. Okay, let's get back. Let's get back on track. We way off. We are so way off target now, but we had a good time. Minnie Riperton. Yep. Yeah, Stevie Wonder wrote a wonderful song for her. I wish he would have recorded it himself, but he did do it live, I think. But the quality wasn't all that great, the audio quality. But that was a great song. Yeah, Lauryn Hill. I would probably have to put her in my top 10, for sure. Okay, yeah, Amy Winehouse. She could sing. It's just so sad that she passed. Rest in peace. The way that she passed. Frankie Beverly and the Maze. Yep. Saw them. Oh, wow. You saw them 5 times. Yeah, that's awesome. I wish I would have that because he passed recently too. Yep. Okay, let me get out because I'm getting blown off. I'm just looking at what everybody is saying in here. Someone brought up Michael McDonald, Otis Redding. That's another good one. It's another person. I'm surprised. Whitney over Patty. Man, Al Jarreau, you can put him in there. Diane Warwick, yep. She's like old school. Somebody said Grace Jones. Cut it out. Okay, let's get back to it because we ain't got no work. Yeah, Ashford and Simpson was good too. Yep. Aretha, yeah, I would have to put her in my top 5 too for female singles for sure. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to it, everybody. Here we go.
Computer Chat Playset, your gateway to the community conversation. Connect the playset to Wi-Fi and video chat with members like LeNae, Stacks, Black Anonymous, God's Little Princess, and more. Just tap the screen and send a message. The LenonHonor doll can hang out right beside you as the chat's light.
I look like a nerd. Do I really? I mean, do I give nerd vibes? Let me know in the chat. Be honest. Am I a nerd? Damn. Dressed all goofy. Why y'all do me like that? Come on, Kogo.
Introducing the CCC Computer Chat Playset, your gateway to the community conversation. Connect the playset to Wi-Fi and video chat with members like LeNae, Stacks, Black Anonymous, God's Little Princess, and more. Just tap the screen and send a message. The LenonHonor doll can hang out right beside you as the chat's light.
Everybody's saying yes. Come on, don't do me like that. Come on now, don't do me like that. Okay, come on, you guys. look at. He said, "Yeah, nerd." He said, "Yeah, nerd, absolutely a nerd, Lenon." You guys, man, y'all be tripping. Don't do me like that. Sagodito, 100% accurate. I love y'all. I love y'all so much.
Introducing the CCC Computer Chat Playset, your gateway to the community conversation. Connect the playset to Wi-Fi and video chat with members like LeNae, Stacks, Black Anonymous, God's Little Princess, and more. Just tap the screen and send a message. The LenonHonor doll can hang out right beside you as the chat's light.
Listen, I'm offended by that shit. I really am. I'm offended. Okay, I'm laughing because it's not funny. Okay, let's get back on track.
Brother Jose action figure, part of the Cookie Crush line. Dressed to keep it cool in his poncho, sombrero, and shades, he's ready for any call.
Sí, señor. ¿Cómo está? No problema. When do you want me to come?
Each figure comes with his own cell phone and mini HVAC.
All right, Brother Jose. Umar is mad because y'all left out Sam Smith. Don't do that, Keisha. Don't do that. Umar watching this right. The last 15 minutes, Umar, he's okay. All right, Umar, we're gonna put Sam. I'm gonna say Sam Cooke. We're gonna put Sam Smith in the top 5. Okay. Boy, that's ruthless. Thank you for the super chat. Boy, y'all crazy. Okay, we got to get going here because we haven't done any work. Okay, we working. Here we go.
Products to the services to the shampoo, the lotion, the shea butter, blah 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 blah. Let me ask you a question. If we were in a position of power in this country, power. Let's say we owned some Black Wall Streets. Let's say we owned our own beauty.
Here he go.
Let's say we had our
own. We used to.
Stay with me. You're right. And we still got a few small ones. Let's say we had our own hospitals. Let's say we had our own neighborhoods. Let's say we could put our own children to work. Let's say we had our own manufacturing. We have our own security. We have our own distribution. We are electing our own officials who we finance and control, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's assume that was the reality for a minute. Do you think African immigrants would be acting differently towards us if we were in a position of power?
My stance is not
no.
directed
Stay with my question. No, stay with my question. If we were operating from a position of power, Africans who come to America from the Caribbean, from the UK, from Canada, from the continent, from South America to Central America, from the South Pacific, from Australia. If we were in a position of power in America, like the Chinese are, like the Jews are, like the Arabs are, like the East Indians are, like the Anglo-Saxons are, if we were in a position of power, my queen, hypothetical question, if we were in a position of power, do you think African immigrants from around the world would treat us differently? Yes or no?
I would say yes, because when they get here, they stay to themselves. They don't really try to come together and be with us. They separate themselves.
I want you to finish that, but okay, they would treat us differently. So let me ask you a question.
They do.
What she got on? She's showing a lot of shoulder, and all right, she was ready to go. She said, "Listen, I'm about to," she says, basically, she's saying, "I'm going to get up here and I'm going to outdo Umar."
Do it now.
Let me ask you a question. If you were an African, let's say you went to Australia, or you went to London, or you went to Canada, from the United States, you are an American African immigrant into another country. And you saw when you
listen, you know what? Listen, real talk. Tomorrow I'm going to Costco and I'm going to get my wife four floor heaters. And that way, no matter where she go on the second or third floor, she can have at least 2 heaters. Because she got this heater, I kid you not, that it has to be on 85, somewhere between 85 and 90. It happens every year. You guys know this, right? Every year. Because then I'll be live streaming when it start cooling down, and then I'll be sweating. It be cold outside, and I kid you, I'm gonna get 4 floor heaters so that my wife, she won't have to turn on the heater. We already got 2 on the first floor. But then in the basement, I actually put the thing anyway. Let's keep going.
Got there, the black people there had no power, control no industries, senseless.
Said my heat is on 82, and that's the I'm telling you, that's the women. They do that to us, man. Why y'all do us like that? 85, 90, 85, 95. All right, let's go.
Waste their wealth with the same white people who they want reparations
Get a
from.
fan. He said, quit complaining, nigga. Get a fan. Damn, Bree. Wait, come on. Don't do me like that now. All right, here we go.
Do you think you would be eager to become a part of them? Yes or no?
Yeah, because I'm going to be with my people. That's just who I am.
Okay, so you saying you're going to ride out regardless. I'm
going to be with my people.
That's how I
try to change how they think.
Do you think most American...
Look how Umar try to cover up his musty chair. He tried to cover it up with some African, what'd you go?
Africans would do that.
The ones I'm around, I can't speak for everybody else.
I don't think you're being honest when you say that. I don't think no group of any people, not just blacks.
I don't
see no group of any race going to a completely different continent, seeing their people there in a servitude, unempowered position, and being a rush to identify and help them. Nobody does that. Generally, nobody does that. The reason I'm bringing this up, Queen, is, in my opinion, and we can agree to disagree, but in my opinion, our issue is not how the African immigrants treat us. Our issue is how we treat ourselves. Mm-hmm. And our issue is we have allowed ourselves to remain at the bottom when we clearly have the ability.
See, what you're saying right there is wrong, because that's the mindset they have, that all Black Americans don't have anything. That's the wrong mindset.
Listen to me. If we are trying to empower ourselves as American Africans.
Get him, girl, get him.
If we are trying to empower...
Those who identify as that.
Let me finish. Well, right. I'm American African. I'm not a Black American. So yes, we definitely going to disagree on that. So if we are trying to empower ourselves, I'm not worried about the immigrant African because I'm too busy empowering myself. See, I'm worried about the immigrant African.
Okay, how are you empowering yourself in your mama closet, Umar?
Because I think he's going to get some of my crumbs that the master throws off his table onto the floor. Crumbs.
There you go.
Because
no, it's not about that.
Okay, so then what is your issue then?
First of all, I said I'm not narrowing it down to just them. I said that at least 5 times.
But you started out with them. Your initial comments.
I started out with, I don't see the representation of us in office. That's what I started off with.
You mentioned African immigrants. You didn't mention anybody else. You were specific to Black immigrants.
Said immigration is bad. It does not.
See, what's interesting about this is that her main objective is to argue, and Umar, his main objective is to argue. So they're just going to keep going back and forth. Here we go.
Help Black Americans, period. Black African immigrants are not the only immigrants that are here.
I understand that, but that's not what you said in the beginning. Okay. But go ahead. That's not what you said in the beginning.
So I'm not narrowing it down or picking on any particular group of people.
But wait, time out. Let me clarify something, if I can. I said I identify as American African. You said you identify as Black American, and I respect your right to identify.
Yes.
Oh, stay with me. You do not identify as an African, correct?
No.
Well, then that's the problem then. Stay with me then. you don't see them as your family anyway. So it
they
don't even
tell
matter.
you you're older than me. You're older than me, so you used to hear them say,
you're black.
You're not
an African, you're black. So when you see an African immigrant, in your mind, you have no associated with them at all. Ancestrally, culturally, historically, nothing. So it's
they told me that.
So I'm not talking about what they told you. I'm talking about you. Stop passing the buck. We're talking about you. So then, if you do not see them as family on any level, then I see why you are adversarial towards them, because to you, they're no different than any other group. And if they're no different than any other group, why are you not also holding the other groups as accountable as you're holding the black?
I speak against it all.
Your opening statement was about black immigrants. Can we be honest about that?
But you didn't let me finish. You took on my question, but you didn't let me finish the whole entire thing.
Okay, Michael. Yes, Michael.
Okay.
Yeah, Umar, you a trip. I think he got a new chair, y'all. What y'all think? LeNae says, I know this is petty, but Umar went off on me for wearing my hoodie like this at the house. He told, what? I know this is petty, but Umar went off on me for wearing my hoodie like this at the house. He told me to take it down. His hood up is triggering me because it was pointless to pick at me. What do you, huh? So you when you were at his mama's house, he told you to take your hoodie. Oh, maybe you had the hood actually on. His hood is up is triggering me because it was pointless to be. I don't know. That's just weird. That is so weird. I mean, maybe it was just because he wanted to be in control. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, I'm about to email. If you want to come on and tell us about this, I'm gonna email. You don't have to, because I know it's just, but I'm gonna email you right now. Call in link. Well, I tell you, Umar, that sounds more like control than anything else. Yeah, I'm gonna email you the and thanks for the recent email too, for the words of encouragement. I appreciate you. I'm gonna email to see if you want to come on. You're welcome to do so. But what LeNae is saying is that when she was at Umar's mama's house, he went off on her because she was wearing a hoodie, like the one he has on, and he told her to take it down. So I'm assuming that you actually have the hood up. I don't see why that would matter. Umar, you tripping? And he says his hood up is triggering me because it was pointless to pick. Yeah, but you would know this, but I think he probably was picking at you about all kind of stuff, knowing Umar. And it is. I think it was just control. That's Umar. He did this anyway. Yeah, he is. He's such a weirdo, Black Anonymous. Yeah, it's about control. He has strict rules. Like he'll tell black people, he'll tell them that, we can't wear Nikes. But then he wears Nikes. And real talk, I can afford some Nikes these days, but I'm not going to do it because I got all these kids. I look where, listen, the last time I had Nikes, I think I still have them too. They were my brothers. He left them at my mama's house. And one time she came up, this was at the old house. So at the old house, this was probably about, I want to say maybe a decade ago. And she was like, you want these? I said, well, whose are they? Says it's your brother's, but he won't pick them up. I said, I'll take them. They were like brand new. I still got them, but I think they're in the garage somewhere. But he'll tell black people we can't wear Nikes. But then he'll turn around, he'll wear Nikes. He don't care. Yeah. Did you take the hood off? The hood up on my head. Yeah, that's boy, I'm telling you something. Yeah, I sent her a link. I emailed it to her. You ain't got to come up though, sis. We got to get you on though anyway, because it's been a while. We have a good time. One time somebody said, y'all, you and LeNae need to don't even talk about Umar. Y'all just do a show together and talk about whatever y'all want to. Yeah, Umar, it's about control. Yeah, unnecessary rules. He just throws his weight around. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Umar, he a trip. And again, everything with him is about possession. He wants to possess everything. He wants to be in control of everything, including his own mama. Heartbreaking from the Bronx says the two of them look bored, to be honest. Yeah, they do, but I think that she's calling in specifically to argue, but I think this is her way of just kind of connecting with Umar. She's probably bored. She wants someone to talk to, and this is her approach to it. I guess there are people who are like that. you know, that's how, but really, I think it's just more about attention and spending time with Umar. Well, I know it sounds, but then Umar, on the other hand, no matter what she says, he's gonna try to talk her down. He's gonna dominate the conversation. But for Umar, it's still all this feeds his ego, because you got a woman who's clearly she's dressed up. She got on her wig, she got on the lipstick and all this stuff. She got, you know, she has on the shirt to come down. She's doing her thing. Umar, he recognizes that. So it feeds his ego, but also to be able to dominate her in the conversation feeds his ego too. Yeah, it's like a bunch of dysfunction. Thank you, the Heartbreaker from the Bronx. Shout out to the Bronx. Yeah, we get a lot of people from New York who watch my live streams. Philadelphia, New York. Okay, let's keep going here. Here we go.
So my stance is against anybody that comes here and tries to undermine what Black Americans have already done. I'm against. It don't matter if you Haitian, Asian, Indian. If you undermine what my people have fought for, bled for, been beat for, jailed for, hung for trees for, I'm against you. It doesn't matter if you're Black or Asian. I'm against it.
Originally, you only pointed out Black people, and the reason I'm pointing that out. But
I had to finish.
Well, you could have said it then when you said.
See, here he go. Here he go.
Africans.
It's a long.
My point is the.
See, okay, LeNae is in the building. Let me bring you up, sis. LeNae, you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I sure can. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. It's so good to hear you. I ain't gonna lie. It warms my heart to hear. I know we be emailing each other and stuff, but it's good.
Yeah, we do. I would email you all day. I try not to drive you crazy.
Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. So tell us about this situation when you was at Umar's house, his mama's house, I should say, and about the hoodie.
Yeah, I'm not, and I know it's like petty, and there's gonna be things that, you know, and I think this happens maybe to Marianne too. There's things that'll trigger you, and him wearing his hood up like that, he's never done that before. You don't see him walking around in airports like that. That's not his thing. But when I was out there, I have this black hoodie that I wear. It's like my hoodie. And I had my hood up, like the hood up on top of my head. And it was early morning and I was just moving around and he got mad. He got mad that I had the hood up on the hoodie.
So what did he say?
He was like, why you got the hood up on your head? Take the hood off. Like, same way when he found out I had tattoos. He was like, you like pain? Why do you got tattoos? You like pain? And he has a tattoo.
He sure does.
And I'm like, just because you couldn't finish yours doesn't, that's not everybody's reason for getting a tattoo. I don't have a lot of them, but I have enough of them. And then it's almost like he's just judgmental, or he tries to pick at you to make things. I don't know if it's even to make things bad. I think it's just, I don't know if it's the diabetes or blood sugar or whatever it is, but his moods are never even. Like, it's never like you get over there to the house and he's okay. He's not going to stay like that. He's never going to stay like that. But with the hood situation, he was like, take the hood. Why do you got the hood up? And I think he said something to the effect like, are you being sneaky or something? And I was like, what? I just stopped talking to him. And I know Umar remembers this. When he came over, I was sitting next to his mom and he started kicking my foot because I just ignored him. I just like totally ignored him because he's petty, he's trivial, and he comes at you for nothing.
He was kicking your foot? What do you mean? You were sitting down next to his mama? He sits down next to you?
Yeah, he was standing in front of me, and before I started taking care of her, I was pretty attentive to him. Like, I paid attention to him, but I just got sick of him. You get like tired of him, and he was just standing in front of me looking at me, but I was like trying to ignore him and looking at my phone. So he started kicking my foot to kind of get my attention. I glanced up, I went back to my phone because you never know what's going to set him off. It's like walking on eggshells. And I honestly believe this is why these women did not stay with him with kids, Because if you'll do that over a hoodie, he's done it to me about other things too. I took something that TSA, you know, you get past one point, the next point, they'll get you. And so I was like, oh man, they took my lotion. And so he was like, that's a big lotion. Why would you pack that? And I was just like, well, you know, he's hard to deal with, man, Lenny. He's hard. I've never met nobody like that in my life. And so you try to talk to him before, you know, you go home and you're trying to engage with him because, you know, you have to go back out to take care of her for another date to kind of bring the mood down, you know, like to kind of get it on a good accord because nobody wants to go back into a hostel. He won't allow it. He won't allow it. He won't allow you to fix it or to make things right. He wants to keep it on drama.
Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Maybe he enjoys it or he gets off on it. I don't know, but I can
think
see
it is that, Lenon. I think that he gets off on drama when he talks crazy to people. I think he gets off on it.
Yeah,
he loves to be in control. Huh?
Yeah, I'm really trying to understand this kick in the foot thing. When you say kicking, it's not like he's kicking you full force. It's more like he's kicking your foot to get your attention.
Yeah, but it's, you know, you could just act better and people will open up to you instead of,
right.
You know what I'm saying? Kicking the foot is small, but it's like, you know that you're agitating people and you're going to come and start kicking my foot, you know, like you're not even worth saying, hey, you know, or trying to use some kind of verbiage to change up the mood.
Yeah, it's just like it's like a child bully. That's what it sounds like.
Yes, very much. It's just like with, and I never brought this up. There's a lot of things I never bring up because I don't want it to seem like I'm just trying to, you know, paint this picture of him. But it really isn't painting. It just is what he is. We were in the kitchen and I was telling him, you know, about something. I can't even remember what it was, but I remember him grabbing my face and talking to me. And then he stopped talking. He kissed me. So there's no way you're going to say, oh my God, you know, that's him being aggressive. I can't come out and be like, oh, he grabbed my face, he assaulted me or whatever, because he ended it with the kiss. But it was a super quick kiss and he was out the door. But it was almost like, close your mouth, stop talking and listen to me and do what I tell you to do. And then he's out the door.
And then he kisses you and leaves.
Yeah. But you can't say that's, yeah, you can't call it, you know, abuse or not even abuse or him being aggressive because it's in with the kiss
on the end. Yeah, but you know, abusers, they do shit like that. You know, they'll abuse and then they'll give you some flowers or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I didn't know it was going to happen.
Yeah, but what was going on while you were in the kitchen? You were in the kitchen by yourself and he just walks in and grabs your face?
Yeah, so to set the tone with all of these things, he's in the house when I'm there with her. He's in the house moving around like packing and doing whatever it is he does. It's like he moves like he comes in the house and he starts moving around and you don't know what he's doing because he's just moving fast. It's almost like he's just moving fast. He goes from the kitchen trash can up to the bathroom, come back down, go to the living room, go into this. He's got this, and I told you about this closet with a lock on it. And he goes and he unlocks it. And then he goes in that closet and he's so paranoid, you really can't, you know, kind of linger around. Not that you're even trying to figure out what he's doing, but you kind of try to ignore him or pay him no mind. But it's like, why are you moving around the house like crazy? He's like almost like Sonic the Hedgehog in the house.
I used to love that game. That was one of my favorite games.
Subway Surfer, yeah, he's Subway Surfing the house.
Yeah. So real quick, two things. So The closet that has a lock on it. Did you ever see what was in that closet?
No, and it's right in front of the camera, and it's right where his mom is.
Okay, but that's not his shrine area, right?
That's not the ancestry room. The ancestry room is upstairs.
Yeah, wow.
I think that's a basement, but I don't know how it's set up. I don't know if it's like a whole nother room. I don't know if it's stairs to go down. I don't know anything about it. And I never like attempted, because I don't know how coherent his mother was. Be like, she was in your closet, Umar. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm looking, because I've seen the floor plans. I don't remember seeing anything where there was a basement, but maybe I missed it. I'm gonna look into that again.
It might not even be. It might be a room off to the side, which actually would be a closet.
Yeah,
like where he is right now. That's why I was trying to figure out where he is in the house like this. It might be in that closet.
And you said that's downstairs?
Yes, it's downstairs.
Okay. Yeah, that's
and
really
then
interesting.
It wouldn't. I was trying to say, well, like remember when the what do you call the lady from the care coordinator, when she came to the house and he lied and said the mom wasn't there. I'm like, well, it's taking him time to open the door, but that doesn't mean anything with Umar, because he could be looking out the window. He could be cleaning up something.
Yep. Moving stuff out the way.
Yep. So I'm like, he's got to be upstairs in the bathroom, because it's taking a long time to open the door. But it could actually be the side closet. The side closet is right by the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can see that. Yeah. And is it in the kitchen, like where the up against where the stairs would be? Like the stairs would be behind that closet?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but the thing is, it could lead down to a basement, because normally, especially in small units like that, the basement, to get into the basement, is usually under the stairs, like right. You know how the stairs come down?
Oh,
so it could be that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna look into the floor plan again, just to see. And then I wanted to go back to where he grabs your face. So you're inside of the kitchen. What were you doing in the kitchen when he comes in?
I think I was a meal prepping, or I was just trying to straighten up, clear off the table. When he came downstairs, I don't know why, I just automatically always went to the kitchen. Always. I don't even know why I would do that, but I would always go into the kitchen, and his mother sits, it's an open and straight open. So his mom sits, and she's always in front of the television. So he'll come into the kitchen, and he's either going to like the back, where that back area is by the back door, or he's doing something in the kitchen. But I was in there, and for the life of me, I cannot remember what I was doing, but I was saying something about he needed to make sure, I think it was about the candle on top of the fridge that he left on. And I was like, yeah, you got to make sure that you blow out any candles, because if you don't, that's exactly what it was. And so he grabbed my face, and he was like, don't worry about it. He was like, you catastrophize, blah, 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 and kissed. And then he was headed out the door.
Yeah, that's really weird. And when he grabbed your face, was it with one hand? Was it aggressive, or was it?
It was one hand, and it was aggressive. I've never been grabbed like that.
Yeah, damn.
Like a lot of this stuff I've never experienced before.
I know. Yeah. Thank you for sharing that. But damn, and then this guy, I mean, and then he kisses you afterwards. That's just, well, I tell you, that's crazy.
You don't know what to take of it, because you could bring it up and you'd be like, oh man, I was just, because men sometimes are heavy-handed, but in my heart of all hearts, I don't think that's what it was. I know that he grabbed my face to be like, shut, like stop talking, because it was mid. And this is also the second day. So the first day we already went through the blinking situation. So I think he was really just tired of me speaking up.
Yeah, and for people, if they didn't catch, when you talked about the blinking situation, there were times where you would ask Umar a question, or you would say something, and then he wouldn't respond right away. His eyes would just blink.
Yeah, I know that I was telling him, stuff about his mom, just a lot of things, like she don't have a care plan. I don't know where this is. And then you don't answer the phone when you're out on the road, or you don't answer text. and he just was like on the stairs, like turned to his back, like he was going upstairs, and I caught him. And then he was like just standing there, just blinking.
Yeah.
And I think he was trying to hold it because this is like the first time me being out there.
Oh, I see.
He was real nice when the first time when I came out there, and I didn't, I was walking on eggshells, but he was real nice. Like, oh yes, appreciate you. Anything you need, Queen. Yes, yes, Empress, and all this other stuff. But when I did the first care, then he switched up. I think he thought I was all in. I was cool. I didn't see the environment. I'm cool with it. I'm cleaning up. I'm trying to straighten up things. And then he just started doing being who he is. It ain't a doubt in my mind of why the women ran from him. Everything
you talking about the baby mom.
Yeah. Any woman, because even when he's talking, it's kind of triggering too when he's telling one girl she was doing like a kind of like an advertisement for a product. He was like, "What you doing? You don't need to get out the car." He doesn't say, "Hey, why don't you come?" He tells you, he's like directs you. It's rough and it's gruff and it's like, get your hand out of your face and talk. You know what I'm saying? Even when I was coming in the house, he was like, "Get off the phone." I had somebody on the phone with me. And he was like, "Get off the phone so we can do your flight." And I said, "Don't talk to me like that." Because I got somebody listening into how this man is talking to me. So he's a trip.
Yeah, it's just he's a control freak. He's what you call a megalomaniac. And then he manipulates, he'll do something to someone to control them, but then he'll put some icing on the cake, like give you a kiss or whatever. But that's just Umar. That's what abusers do. Even when you said that, one of the things you said, even to this day, that's all anyone needs to know about Umar. You said that he had gotten you some balloons for
stabbing my damn balloons.
Yeah, so he got you balloons. Yeah, go on to retell the story for people who don't know. This was
I'm sorry, but that just pissed me off. So Valentine's Day, he sent balloons and strawberry dipped chocolates. Now, mind you, this man doesn't know anything about me, or like he's never cared. He was like, basically, you're gonna take what I give you, and I was appreciative of it. I don't want to say, but just reflecting back. But he sent it via delivery. I didn't know it was coming. He sent mine first, and I tied the balloons on his mother's tray so that she could play with them because she was getting a kick out of it. And then hers came because he didn't say, "Oh, she's getting another delivery too." So when hers came, I did the same. When I left to get on the flight, they were still, I didn't want to get on the plane with them, and I had to come back out to care for her again. Well, the way that he came back in the hostility, this is when he came back from Michigan, the hostility, I left out of there in tears. So I was just like, wasn't really tripping off the balloons or anything, and I didn't even take the fruit. So he just took it and stabbed up we got into it or whatever. I left out of there, how I left out of there. And he stabbed up my damn balloons. And I said, "Well, don't untie my balloons because I'll be back out there." And he said, "I threw them away."
Oh my God, this guy
I said, "Really?" I said, "You were that mad, Umar? Really?" I still have the card and everything from him sending it, but I was like, "Really? Why would you stab them up?" And they were big, and full of air. I was looking forward, you suck the helium out and change your voice. I was looking forward to that.
Umar was like, "Nah, you ain't gonna be."
He didn't stab hers though. He let her. But even if you wasn't gonna give them to me, at least leave them there so she could enjoy them.
But Umar, I can see Umar because the guy, something wrong with him. You know, he probably had all that anger, and he said, "Mama stabbed." And it's like from some psycho movie or something.
He was like, "I'll get you some more. Don't even trip off of it. I don't want them."
He said, "I'm sorry. I know I stabbed up the other one. I'm gonna get you some more though." That's crazy.
Nutty.
Yeah, it is for Valentine's Day. Well, Umar, he crazy.
He's supposedly not supposed to even like celebrate Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But he does.
Yeah, does he celebrate anything else? Because I know he said he don't be celebrating like Christmas or nothing like that.
Well, I was with him Christmas Eve, and I know that he was going out to eat. I think it's more of he was going out to eat with his mother, and I was leaving out Christmas Eve to get back to the house because I do have a son, a 16-year-old that still celebrates. He had, at the time he hadn't picked, or decided what he wanted to do about holidays. So we still, celebrated for him. But yeah, I got back to Kansas City on Christmas Eve, like afternoon Christmas Eve.
Okay.
But he had plans. He celebrates what he decides. It's never anything consistent with him. It's just how he feels.
Yeah,
I know he celebrates Thanksgiving too.
Yeah, well, he likes to eat, but he sounds like a kind of person that does go based upon how he feels at any given time. And then how you explain it, it almost sounds like how he feels is up and down, like up and down with no kind of real in between. And
I asked him that, Lenon, I said, are you somebody who moods change from day to day? Because that's one of the things that I really noticed about him going forward. I knew that he had an assertive, I'll say assertive because I didn't know it was aggressive yet, because I was supposed to do a boot camp with him here in the city, and he was taking me through hell trying to get this boot camp off of the ground, like unnecessary stuff. He was like, well, does the place have a whiteboard? I'm like, yeah, but no, it doesn't, but we can rent one of them. That ain't nothing. Are you sure you can rent one? You're like, yeah, this is what I do. This isn't my first merry-go-round with setting up, events like this or small things like classroom stuff. I've done it for the employer before. Like, I know what I'm doing. I don't need to be like manned. And it's not even that, it's picking the caterer. He was like, I want you to pick 3 and I want you to tell. Now, mind you, he assumes that all I have to do in my life is to do this. Like, even with the furniture, he was like, I want you to pick out certain this and all of this, like sending me to do these things that were unnecessary. Just say you need a high performance furniture for the school. I got it. I don't need you to, man me all the way. But he's like that.
It's control. But why did he say 3 caterers though?
Because he wants to sound important. He wants to sound like he knows what he's doing. Like pick the best out of the 3, and I want you to tell me based off of the menu and the pricing why you made that selection. Like, do you know these people or not? I got other stuff to do.
Yeah, like he's a CEO of a company or something.
Exactly. And when you have things to do, you don't have time to sit. I think he is very used to dealing with like women that don't work or don't have anything going on, because I'm like, I don't have time for all of that. So I was kind of giggling via emoji, but that said he didn't like that. He didn't like that.
You brought up that he probably looked for women who maybe don't have much to do, that type of thing. But you did say that more recently a lot of those women that were coming into your space, that they're not doing that anymore. You want to share about that?
I know that most of the women that were coming into my space are not the ones that he put to the forefront. I don't think like it has anything to do with them being pretty or having themselves together or any of that. It's some reason why some women are out in the forefront and some are hidden. One thing I do know about Umar is whatever he hides, he values. He's not somebody, if he values you, he's not going to put you to the forefront.
Okay.
You know, he's quite the opposite. You might aesthetically look good for him, but that's not what it's the same way with women that he's on. He's not in your face like cheesing and all of that. He stalks, like he peeps you out from a distance. Because he wasn't even paying any attention to me other than on business at the event. He wasn't like, you know, we would stop when he was in the dressing room and be like little smiles and stuff and trying to, you know, flirt a little bit, but it wasn't over the top like the women that were coming up for him to sign the books. So I with hindsight, I've watched him a whole lot because I wouldn't even say interesting, but he's different.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
He's different.
Yeah.
So what you think it is might not be what it is. But the women that are in the background, only one thing that they all have, and they're all lighter skinned. They're all lighter skinned women. And I don't know if that's by, you know, by chance, but
no, it's not.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And one of the girl that is not in in this country said that he didn't like the women that were where he was going. He didn't like them.
What do you mean? Okay, can you explain that? You said the woman that was not. Which woman is that?
There's a woman that's not in America that deals with him when he comes. So I think that these women, anytime they do an event, I kind of think that they might have I think that he needs to be sexually involved with them, or it's not all of them, but a good deal of them. And I think that this woman she's on another continent, but she said that he was not really interested in those women that were on that continent.
Okay, so this is someone that you spoke to personally, because I see how you're not saying too much. You spoke with this person personally?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
She wanted to come out and tell her own story. I don't know what happened with that, because she's I guess trying to spin it off into something else. I tried her, you know, to get her to come forward, because I wanted people to see what she looked like. I wanted them to see what she looked like. And she's been dealing with him for years.
So I'm going to assume that she's darker skin complexion?
No, she's me and her about the same complexion, same size. Yeah, we look a lot alike.
Okay, but what you were saying,
only except for her hair isn't gray.
Okay, and what you were saying though was that he didn't want to deal with her sexually. Is that what you were saying?
He was dealing with her sexually. He didn't want to deal with women. She was there when the Ghanaian citizenship was going on.
Listen, I got you. I now see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
But that vibe over there, like he's trying to push off like he's messing with Sukianas and stuff like that. And I don't want to take anything away from these women. They're even the girl that's here with me. I didn't never know that he messed with somebody here, but she's gorgeous. She's absolutely beautiful. But, you know, they had an incident, and then there are women that are on the other continent, even in some that are down in South America or whatever. Yeah, they only one thing is that they're all lighter skinned.
Yeah.
There's no African or darker skin complected women that have approached me, other than the one he hurried up and threw to the front when I came out.
Okay, I got you.
If you catch my drift.
Yeah. You ain't gotta say nothing else. I know who you're talking about.
He's trying to save face.
No. Yeah, this I mean.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, sis.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, yeah, that from where they are in the country, there's a reason why they don't know about each other, because they would all find out that this is not just you, this is how he is.
Mm-hmm.
So when people say, "Oh, well, he just didn't like you," no, that's not what it is. That's just his personality.
Mm-hmm.
Like his moods going up and down. That wasn't a Siobhan thing. That's how you are with all of them. So this starts.
Do you think that there are people who they have a misconception since you came out and shared that somehow it was you, as opposed to no, this is just Umar how he is, and it's not exclusive to you. This is part of Umar's personality.
Yeah. Do I think that there are people that think it's exclusive to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that people have a very different idea. You're the only person. I think this is why I kind of latched to you so much, is because you're the only one that really gets that this online thing is a facade. This is nothing. I think I was talking to someone else and they started noticing that he powers down when he's in a group talking. He's animated, he's theatrical, but when you stop talking to him, he powers down and goes off into another place.
Yeah. And
then when you start talking to him again, he pops back alive. Kind of like the showbiz pizza things. Yeah. He's like, he'll go down, he's like on sleep mode. And then he'll pop back up alive. But so it's very much an act.
I have to ask you about the sock situation, because you made an observation, and I think it was on a YouTube page or something. I don't know if this is something you emailed to me or if it was on a YouTube page. I saw where they had video of Umar. He was over there in Brazil, and it was a group of people around him, and everyone was sitting down, and everyone had their shoes and socks off except for Umar.
Except for
you want to explain? Yeah, you want to explain that?
He would have cleared that room out. They would have left out of there. Yeah, his feet are horrific. He keeps them covered because he's ashamed of them, but he won't do anything to change them. Diabetes, or I won't say his diabetes, but his sugar and his. That's when Marianne was talking about he fell out. I wasn't shocked at all.
Yeah, you weren't.
If that's what happened, I'm not shocked, because the way his feet look, you can look at someone's feet and get a good idea of what type of health they're in. And his feet are atrocious.
Yeah, and I never showed the picture, but you did send me a picture, and Umar had his socks on.
Yep.
And he didn't. There was no need. I ain't gonna say too much, but there was no reason for him to have it.
No.
let me stop.
But those socks will stay on.
Yeah.
The socks will stay on.
Yeah, he really needs to go. And I don't know if he has, but he needs to go get checked out, and he needs to focus on his health. Real talk,
He does not care about it. And here's another thing I just noticed. There's nothing about everything that Umar does, you're going to know about it. If he does anything, if he buys a coat, if he gets something new, he's going to put it in your face. So he ain't been to no dentist. He hasn't been to the doctor. None of that. Even when his hair, he cut his hair as an offering. He cut his hair as an offering.
Oh, before he went over to Ghana to get his citizenship.
Yes. Or no, I think he did it, or maybe he did, but no, I think he did it when he got to Atlanta. But it might have been because I didn't see him like on anything. I was just talking to him, and he didn't even say, "Hey, I went to go get a haircut," or I did spiritual work.
Yeah, you're talking
He's
before.
Not like that.
Yeah, because one of the things I keep forgetting is how your interaction with Umar, it's not like it was a month ago or when I interviewed the first time. Like it goes back a ways. So that's something I think people have to understand, that it wasn't like you interacted with Umar for a week or two. It was a lot longer than that. And so your perspective on Umar, it's not based upon a couple of days or a week or anything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's over a span, and then a lot of matching things up, where you talk to somebody every day via text or whatever, and then you are still not privy. And before I went to the house, and this is how I know, how he runs things, because before I went to the house, I was not privy to anything, even though I was, kind of laying with this man. He doesn't offer any information to you. Mm-hmm. He didn't tell me things that I probably should have known. And that's why you can't take anybody's word for, oh, he wouldn't do that even if they met him, because he doesn't tell them. They're no closer to him than if they never met him.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah.
As I said, if you're the only person I know that gets it, because anybody else, if they've never been in a house, they have not seen probably everything that, like I was saying, he was raging. And then when I looked at Anissa, she started raging when she was at the hospital when they got her. So I knew, like, I could see how this is something that's tied together.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. But
no, it does. And I try not to speak on his daughter, but I can clearly see, because I've researched Umar for years now. That's why when you came out and started talking about Umar when I interviewed you, but even when you were in the chat room, like, based upon what you were saying, I already know. I said, wait a minute, this lady, she knows what she's talking about.
Yeah.
And not only does she know what she's talking about, she know more about Umar in terms of personally than anybody that's online that ain't never met him and dealt with him personally for any significant period of time. So that's why when I initially saw his daughter and saw some of the behavior patterns and stuff, and not to be speaking on her, but I could recognize some things very clearly, very clear. There's a correlation. And what Umar should have done is he should have done his best to make sure that she got proper psychological service from professionals, but he decided not to do that. Instead, he threw more fuel to the fire and ultimately caused more harm to her than what a father should. What he should have done as a father is done his best to take care of her. He didn't do it, but he don't care about people. He don't care about nobody.
No, I when I was there at the house and he just casually brought up that she had came out, I had to go, and he didn't even give me the specifics. He just was like, yeah, my daughter came out on me this morning. I was like, what? But he didn't offer anything else. He didn't even offer anything to protect himself. Like, and I've seen this with having this issue with him and these other people running up to try to defend him. Like, you don't have any idea what's going on because you're grasping at things. You're using the information I tell you, to battle me with. He hasn't given you any information, because if he was really helping you, like, go tell her this or go tell them this, then it wouldn't be what you're saying, because he knows I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
He knows that.
He knows, and that's why he's triggered. He's so triggered by you.
Yeah, he don't want nobody else to stop talking but me, because he's not worried about anybody else talking on him. Between me and you, that's all he wants that to stop, because we are the closest thing, I believe, that gets him. And Marianne, she has some insight too, because she's seen his dark ways. But yeah, he's different. And I don't think people, even when I was going through recently, the last couple of months, what I've had to go through, just telling the story over, I'm just like, oh my God, this was worse than what I thought. I think that's even too why people were like, yeah, do whatever you need to do in order to take care of yourself, because it's a lot. I've never had anybody I felt like, was attacking me and having like to fight back and really it's not. And it took a lot of people on the outside to understand you cannot fight him in the dark. You have to fight him in the light, because he does not like the light shown on the stuff that he does. And you can't tell half of it, because you see what happened, what he did to his sister, even though she didn't have nothing to do. He came out and he gave his own narrative. And I was trying to explain to people, you got to tell your story before he does, because his mic is bigger. And you can't leave nothing out, because you have to paint the full picture. You know, like with me coming out and doing TMI, I didn't want to leave nothing undone that he thought he had over me. If you want to, you know, put something out there, I'm going to take it to hell. Because I knew the first thing he was going to do was bring up the sexual encounters or the pictures. Well, I'm going to take it to hell before you can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but but people respect you simply for different reasons. But that fact alone, that you said it is too much information, but the fact that you came out and you owned it and you told it like it was, people respect you for that. But see, Umar, he thought he could use that as leverage against you. But that's precisely what he's done to other women. He did. Remember the I don't know if you were around back and following Umar back with the conscious stripper. That's what he did to her.
And she got unsure. I don't know. Well, I don't know what the reasoning, but she went away, and she should. I can't say what she should have did, but she went away. So he felt like that was a way to fight me. But I sat everybody down that I know and I care about. And I was like, I'm about to go in, and this is what we're going to do. And, you know, I say, stay off line, stay away from it. And they did, because they know who I am in real life. But it had to be done, because if you don't, now they're trying to say, oh, she doesn't care about her image or anything. No, my image is already set. You know what I'm saying? The people I know, I've been around them for years. My image is already set. They know who I am.
Yeah, you good people. Yeah, I could tell that right away. You good people.
Yeah, I'm good people.
No, real talk.
Yeah, I try to stay. And even with this, there's some things, Lenon, I try to model myself after you with, you know, keeping things like that are not, like how you say, beyond the scope. But when he put my kids out there, I wanted to put his kids out there. You know, it's almost like you have to keep running a check on yourself, because you're dealing with darkness.
Yeah, amen. No, I know what you're talking about.
I don't think people realize how dark this man is, and the people that are around him are dark.
Yeah.
You know, but
and what happens is that we can be lured into that darkness and start, you know,
living in the gray, making excuses. And that's why I took his other daughter that nobody has seen. I took her down because she is catching shrapnel. You know what I'm saying? But in my own defense, this is where that gray comes in. I'm like, well, my kids didn't have nothing to do with this. My other daughter never even met the man. So how did she end up in this? You know, it's the same way with your wife and your children.
Right.
And I just felt like I was giving myself like almost an excuse to be like him, but you can't do that. You have to, you got to be better.
Amen. Yep. And it's easy. I've had to check myself plenty of times, and you got to stay humble. And then you got to make sure you don't tiptoe into that gray area. And it's so easy to do. It is.
It is.
But, you know, I'm going to tell y'all something. When you deal with people who are evil, and Umar, he's evil. When you deal with people like evil, that's what they want. They want you to kind of move into their space, you know, and slowly but surely, because for them, that's a win. And the way I look at it is that darkness always runs from the light. It don't matter where it is, if it's on earth or any other place, the darkness always runs. The shadows will run away from light. But see, what the shadows want you to do is to dim that light, so it has a little bit more room, wiggle room to move. And then you become more a part of it. Well, with Umar, I've had to be very, very careful and also be very gracious towards his ass too.
I know. I know. But you know, my mom hit it on the head. This is a spiritual battle This is very much a spiritual battle, and I believe that it would be too much like right if it was like a specific, like if I was a Christian and he did Ifa. This is even wrong because we practice the same, but we are very different in the way. Even from his camp, people don't know when he left Nat Turner, he ran down for Igbo. He went down there to get protection because he has been getting lit up. Like, he's having some serious problems. He went to Oyotunji in order to get protection, to get direction, because he's the darkness has consumed him. It's consumed him. There's nothing, even people that practice don't identify with anything that he's doing. Anything that he's doing. It would have been real easy if it was like, you know, I was a Christian and I still, you know, I still read my Bible and all that, those things, and I study the word. But when it comes down to him, he needed to be caught on his own on his own level. You know, this is very, very, very spiritual. It's so many different components. It's gender, you know, like a man and a woman. It's so many components to this.
The Black conscious space, you know, that's part of it too. Yep.
Because
sexism.
Yep, I have beliefs, but my beliefs don't make me act like him. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't represent Pan Africanism. He's not a Pan Africanist. He's about division. You know what I'm saying? Pan Africanism is about inclusion. I was just talking about this down in the comment section with someone. You know, they were debating FBA or this, and I don't even get off into that because I can embrace FBA, Moors, Hebrew Israelites. They stepped up for his daughter. That's, you know, all of that stuff. Even if you think back to the Million Man March, Lenon, all those men didn't care about what was what. They just came and on one accord. They were about unity. But because Umar's dark, he has to have the division somewhere. He's got to separate us by skin color. He has to separate us by this, by that, because he's just not a good person.
Yeah, he's not. And you brought up his daughter again there. So the Hebrew Israelite, you want to tell people, because a lot of people don't know about that. I haven't spoken on that. This is recently. What was it, like last week? His daughter, I think it was at there was a Hebrew Israelite that worked at let's say some phone carrier or whatever it's called, and she comes in. You want to tell people what took place there?
Yeah, she was at a store and she came in and she was saying that somebody was after her. And of course, the person that she ran to, I'll say the arms of, because that man did a wonderful job protecting her.
He sure did. Yeah, God bless him.
He really stepped up and held it down for her. The same person that father, you know, has went and talked down and bad about these people, but I won't go off into that. But he could have did that little girl any kind of way. He could have shunned her. And I also want to tell you something else, but I'll finish this out. But she came in and she was out of sorts. And he got her together and helped her get in contact with the police and got an ambulance for her. She had been missing for 3 weeks.
Yep.
That girl had been missing for 3 weeks.
3 weeks. And she was saying that someone was trying to kill her.
Yeah. Yep. So I don't know. And here's the thing. I don't know if that was literal. Because let me tell you, this is why I was going to go with this. Umar sent his supporters to speak to her before, and they jumped her and beat her up. Those people she was fighting, they were from Umar.
I didn't know that, but I do remember the video where they beat her up.
Yeah, we just recently found that out on the last interview that I did. And this guy is from Philly. And I don't know if he feels comfortable, but Malik could probably give you more information. But they were from Philly. He sent those people to her, just like he passed around my address and my phone number that he thought was right. And he sent people after his baby mother. He can say that he didn't mean for them to do whatever, but you don't have any control when you send people to other people. And this is, she's a Taurus like myself. She ain't gonna back down. She's gonna stand up for herself, and she's got a slick mouth. She's got it true. You know what I mean? But it went far left, and they jumped her. He didn't have no business sending nobody. How come you couldn't get your big self in one of them rentals and go see about your daughter? Or even send these women that are so eager to please out there to kind of fellowship with, like, to tell her, hey, what's going on? How can we help? But they can't think like that because they're of the darkness. So she got checked into a medical facility, and I believe that they kept her just based off of her being in paper gown. And I know when they put you in a paper gown, you ain't going home. Her hands look bad. Her face looks bad.
Yeah, I don't know what that
with all the love.
I know the hand.
I don't mean to run her down. And I have a lot of compassion, regardless of whatever. I have a lot of compassion for her because she's a young Black girl and she's been through something. If she was in, I think it was Elkton, Maryland, she may have been out there trying or sent home to be with a family, but she didn't make it. And the right people that sent her on her way didn't see that she made it. Do you know that Philadelphia just had, not too long ago, some girls hop out on a highway running. They were escaping from sex trafficking. She's a small girl, and her daddy's not liked. So you should never leave her out there like that. And you know that she has things going on with her. That are not, he knows it. He knows it because this is why he keeps the family hidden. And he didn't protect her. No way did he protect. You can't holler Black queens. You can't holler that because all of the queens that have come on your path, you have done them dirty. Who needs an enemy if your daddy's like this?
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. You were going to say something else too earlier about she comes to this. I think it was a store. I think it had something to do with cell phones or something like that. And the brother who, because she was telling me, she ended up telling him that her father was Umar. He was a Hebrew Israelite, and he's the one that went through these steps to basically get her the support that she needed at that time, which ultimately led her to the hospital because she was not in a good state not just mentally, but physically either. And what was revealed was that she was on the missing persons list for about 3 weeks. Meanwhile, Umar, he traveled, over there. And now this was a couple of weeks ago, but the point is that Umar, even before he goes to Brazil or whatever, you don't see Umar doing anything to help his daughter in any way, shape, or form. And it takes the Hebrew Israel. Yeah, he don't care. Yeah, he don't care. Yeah.
Not to it's frustrating because I have a daughter her age. Well, my daughter's older, but I could not even imagine having a child with a man that was so disconnected. And then he blames the mother. You know what I'm saying? He blames the mother. You have a part in it. Wherever a woman slacks, you got to pick up come behind and pick up the pieces.
That's right.
But he didn't, instead of calling her out, you calling yourself out to call out, your kid's mother. But sending those women was diabolical,
Yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that that's what happened there. I thought it was something else, some crazy, some ghetto shit. But from what you're saying, Umar had sent some people to confront his daughter. And the thing is that he has a history of that type of he tried to do that shit with me. So, you know, I wouldn't be surprised.
Terrible.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
But your daughter, I mean, it's bad for anybody. But I wouldn't never send nobody to run up on my, because I can't control what happens. Anything could have happened to her.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. Anything could have happened when he sent him for his baby mother. Anything could have happened in that scenario. And she would have had a child unprotected. He does not care.
Yeah.
And this is he gets no passes because he's a school psychologist. He's a 51-year-old man. He knows he's from Philly. You know better. But you refuse to do better.
And she was saying that she was over in Kensington. I mean, anybody that's crazy. And Umar, he just do not care. Now, there was something else you were going to mention earlier, but you said I'm gonna talk about that later. Do you remember what it was?
Oh, that was it. That was it about the girls. Okay. Because I just recently found out from a Philly dude that that's what happened. I knew that the fight happened, but I thought these were just like people in her passing by.
That's what I thought too. Yeah,
he sent them purposely to talk to her or to get at her, to try to bully her offline. He let her go because she didn't have any personal information on him, but he would have did it a lot sooner.
Yeah, he's diabolical, just straight evil. Umar's evil, you know.
The way he called, just thinking about a family member, the things that person has done for him, to sit up and call somebody a witch, or there's no loyalty. There is not even loyalty. It's he does not care about anybody. You cannot marry anyone like that. You can't do business with anybody. He has no loyalty to anyone.
Yeah, and when you say witch, you're talking about he was calling his sister a witch.
Yeah, but that's his older sister out of 7 kids. You know that woman has stood on business about him when he couldn't feed himself, when he couldn't take care of himself, when he didn't have. That was next from mama. We all know this from being older siblings. Yeah,
that's right. That's right. And when you say
I could never get up and call my sister a name like that publicly. You know what I'm saying? It's different if we got in, you know, but I couldn't get out and call her nothing like that.
Right. You're right.
She probably knocked me out. But I wouldn't do it anyway because of all of the things that my sister has been for me. She's been a mom when my mom was at work, you know, you just out of respect for what people have done. But then I look at, even for me, I took care of his mother, not saying that I'm owed anything, but I'm just saying if anybody went and took care of my mom, I would have leave you alone before I do and go to the levels of hell that this man has decided to go with me. And this wasn't like, this was all because I wanted you to get people away from me trying to spy on me. He got upset because I knew things about his personal from being in that space, his house, and he wanted to have dirt on me too. And everybody knows it. That's why nobody from Kansas City has stepped up and been like, oh, I know this about her. I know there ain't nothing to know anyway. But you know, that's why people have not done it, because it's wrong. I came in that space to help.
And by the way, you said 7, but you're talking about the 7 children that are from his mother, right? Specifically from his mother, but he also has 4 other siblings.
Yes, 11, I think, in all.
Yeah, so 11 altogether. Yeah, 11 altogether.
Yeah.
But you say 7. That's specifically with the mama, and she had a daughter before Umar. And then she has 5 with Umar's father, and then 1 with another.
That's 5.
So 5, 6, 7, and then Jamal on that side with his former wife, rest in peace. He has what is it? He has 3. I think he has 3. It could be 4, but I think no. He has 3, and then he has another one from when he was in junior high school. So that's 4 altogether. You put it all together, it's like 11. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's 5 of them. I don't know. And I keep forgetting about, I forget about some because it's like some are more active than others, and I forget about some, but you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I don't know how they keep up and how, but I think once they start digging into him, they're gonna start finding out about the names and everything else. They're gonna figure all of that stuff out. Because that's a strange setup right there.
Yeah, it
Lenon.
is.
That
It really
is strange.
Yeah, and before we get off, let me ask you. I know, there's things going on behind the scenes that you haven't really spoken about publicly. Do you think, and you know what I'm talking about? Do you think at some point this will be something you'll be sharing with the public?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Okay. The only thing that I'm trying to do, okay, so right now something's going on.
Hold on, because I know I said that not so that you have to talk about it. I'm just saying, at some point, do you think that you will talk about? Because I don't want you to feel like I'm putting you on the spot.
No, I understand. I understand exactly what you were saying. Yes, it will. This is me and you are going to be very, very busy. Okay. Very busy. But yeah, there's and I won't go into it because I can't. But
no, right.
What I can say, what I can say is that there's something going on. Umar is being different. You see him locked down, closing up, trying to kind of like keep things in a small way. Like he's trying to limit or like shorten up his circle or shrink his circle.
Circle the wagons. That's what he's
doing. Yeah. And and so now he's got these armed people around him, like at Nat Turner. He's on pins and needles. I believe that he is aware, but he hasn't spoke on it yet. Because he ran to Oyotunji to try to get protection. Spiritual protection. His paranoia is just out of control right now.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see it.
Yeah. But he's also going back or trying to also recreate this feeling of small study groups, like back when they used to have back in the day. Like with Black Panther Party, they used to do these study groups where they're small and they're quaint. And that's what he's kind of limited in himself to. There's a video he already put out, like his footing. I'm trying to find it for you. I know it might be on my threads, but it tells basically what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
So we got a lot of stuff coming.
All right.
A lot. Well, listen, I have court coming up soon.
Well, and I know, but don't be scared. That's enough. That's enough.
No, everybody knows that. I didn't tell that he did. I never told anybody about the court. I don't tell people anything until nobody would even known he was in Kansas City if he didn't hop on line. He went online and announced he was in Kansas City. So he wants people to know things. I'm the one. I will not give information out before.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whenever you're ready, you got a place here, and we love you up over here. Cook Crush Chat, love you. I mean, I could talk with you for hours because it's you good people, And I have to say, I feel bad that you had to go through what you went through even before you came out, because it was a lot. It was a lot, and then when you expose Umar like no one's exposed him before, you had to go through a lot, and yet you still running strong. So I feel bad that you had to go through that. But on the other hand, I have a lot of respect for you because you have to be a courageous and a courageous person, but also a strong person to do what you did and to keep moving like you're moving today. So we got a lot of respect and love for you. For real.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. I couldn't have done it online without the Cookie Crush Chat. I couldn't have done it without y'all. But I really appreciate that. It has been hard. It's good days. It's bad days. And some days I don't even want to deal with it. But you kind of can't take your foot off of the gas because it'll start up again. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
I'll be having to force myself to post something or, or whatever. But yeah, I appreciate it, Lenon.
Oh, you so welcome. And Cook Crunch Chat got your back, sis. You know that.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, and you're welcome anytime, sis.
Absolutely. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. All right. Yeah. Listen, I think Umar, he gonna crash out when you see this. Because every time LeNae, he probably crashing out right now. I don't mean to laugh. But salute to LeNae. Thank you so much for coming on. And this all started from the comment that she made about the hoodie. But you see how she's talking about some of the stuff she talked about. I didn't hear her talk about before. I mean, she may have talked about it in other spaces or whatever. But it's amazing, and I'm sure that there's a lot more that she knows about Umar that she hasn't necessarily shared on the platform here. But Umar, I mean, he's diabolical. He really is. Thanks, LeNae. I appreciate you, sis. Okay, we're running up against the clock. We're gonna go for 20 more minutes. We got through like maybe half. Let's try to get through half. So that's about another 6 minutes on this other video. And then we'll come back and we will finish this up for sure tomorrow. And then we'll get reset. So Wednesday, that's when we'll get to the video, the latest interview that Umar did where he talks about FDMG. We'll get into that video. And then Thursday will be the marathon. And we'll just pull up videos and we'll just have a good time. We'll probably go for a little over 6 hours, something like that. I'm off on Thursday and Friday. So if we want to come back on Friday and get together, we can do that as well. Let me check to see where we're at with the likes and also with the poll, because I haven't looked in there in about a month. Shout out to LeNae. I mean, she's awesome. I mean, she's really good people. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can talk to her forever because she's funny too. She be cracking me up. Let's see. So we have 1,767 votes. If FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? 63% said none. 26% said less than 25. 5% said between 25 and 75, and 5% said between 75 and 150. Either way, even if 150 children signed up, it wouldn't be enough, and they were paying $500 a month. It wouldn't be enough to run a school. Okay, so I mean, it's like a moot point at this juncture, if you will. I would vote that there would be less than 25 in that area. I would think that it's less than. And could it be none? Yeah, but I'm going to give Umar the benefit of the doubt. It might be one or two, but I would say less than 25. I'm gonna leave this poll up for like maybe another 10 minutes or so. So make sure you get your vote in if you haven't voted already. We're at 630 likes. Our goal is 700 now because we've been getting to 500 easy. So our goal is 700. We're at 632. Gotta get 635. 635. 635. We have 632 going once, ladies and gentlemen. 632. We're at 633, family. Give it a 635, 635. Thank you so much for that. 633. The woman in the back, thank you so much. Clickety clack. 633, 633, good 635, 635, 635, going once. 635 and a 638, family. Give it a 645. Go to 645, 635, 638, 638, family. We're trying to get 645. 645, 645. 645, taking the thigh. 638. We're at 630. I'm going. 646, family. 640. Thank you to the gentleman in the back with the weave. Oh my God! What in the world? The gentleman in the back with the rat tail or whatever it's called. 660, family. We're trying to get to 700. 660 going once, family. I'm about to sell it right here. I'm not playing no games, family. I'm not playing no games. 660 right here. We got a 662, 665. 65, 65, 65. 662, 65, 662. I'm about to sell it right now. Going once. 62 going once. 662 going twice. 663, family. We got over 1,120 people. Can we get to 700? I mean, we're at 663. This thing is hot. I don't know what we're selling. What are we selling, family? This is hot. We're at 669. Give it 670. 670? 669. 69, 69, 69, 672, 672, give it to 675, 675, 675, 672, 672. Family, 672. I don't think we're gonna do it I don't think we're gonna do it at this juncture. We can come back and do this again. 677, family. Can we get this to 680? We're gonna get on with the show. Get to 680, 677, 677, 677, 677, give it to 620, 680, 677 going once. Family, 680. Thank you. We need 20 more likes to get to 700. 20 more likes to get to 700. I said 20 more likes to get to 700. In fact, if we get to 700, I'm going to pull up some of these AIs. And there's someone send me some more too, by the way. We have 686. We need 14 more likes to get to 700. 686. 690. 690 is right there. I can see it. But we had 686 going once. Oh my God. We're going to sell it right here. 686 going twice. Oh my Lord. It's Christmas coming. Can we get some likes as a Christmas gift? 686 going once, going twice. I'm about to sell it right here. 702, family. Hit the one mayonnaise. Thank you. Y'all be making me work for them likes. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. The Cookie Crush chat is undefeated, family. Undefeated.
Computer Chat Playset, your gateway to the community conversation. Connect the playset to Wi-Fi and video chat with members like LeNae, Stacks, Black Anonymous, God's Little Princess, and more. Just tap the screen and send a message. The LenonHonor doll can hang out right beside you as the chat's live.
I'm such a nerd. Damn. I'm so nerdy. But what are Brother Jose?
Honor Brother Jose action figure, part of the Cookie Crush line. Dressed to keep it cool in his poncho, sombrero, and shades, he's ready for any call.
Sí, señor. ¿Cómo está? No problema. When do you want me to come?
Each figure comes with his own cell phone and mini HVAC.
Mini HVAC.
Tiffany, the newest drop from the King Kong consciousness line. 2 hairstyles, knee-high combat boots, and a shirt that loves Umar almost as much as she loves speaking her mind.
Let me tell you something, sister. These haters been working overtime on my downfall, and I'm still here, sharper than a brand new edge up. They whisper they little conspiracies, but I see the strings, I see the puppet masters, and I pull receipts.
Grifty Tiffany, part of the King Kong consciousness line. Other dolls and playsets sold.
Sing the Prince of Panhandlism deluxe talking figure. Style, swagger, and plenty of game. With phone, gin bottle, plush bunny, and zebra cakes included.
Hit the Cash App. FDMG is coming next year.
Where my
What is that color?
It's Snow Bunny Silver, Dr. Umar.
Brother, repaint it now. We don't do no Snow Bunny shades at FDMG. Only African Almond and Nubian Nightfall.
What? I ain't seen this one before. Nubian Nightfall.
The hater said I don't pay child support. You see this? That's a receipt. I just dropped a bulk ancestral payment that covered preschool to prom. My kids straight, my ancestors proud, and FDMG still open for spiritual enrollment.
What in the world? He said spiritual enrollment. I ain't seen these one yet.
Family, we added a new layer of security to FDMG. It's called faith, because these locks don't work yet. Donate so we can go from faith-based security to actual locks.
What in the world?
See, that's just more spiritual turbulence, family. The ancestors are adjusting the frequency of the roof. Now, family, before I continue this sacred renovation, I need
The ceiling tile fell down. Look.
See, that's...
Boy, this is crazy. It's so big compared to him, too. Look how big it is. This is, I don't know who did this one, but this is crazy.
See, that's just more spiritual turbulence, family. The ancestors are adjusting the frequency of the roof. Now, family, before I continue this sacred renovation, I need...
He said sacred renovation. All right. Yeah, I would shout out the person who did this, but I'm not sure who it is. I got to go find out. Okay, let's get back to the main video. We're going to get to the halfway mark of this video. So it looks like we're going to need maybe 10 more minutes. And then tomorrow we'll finish up with the second half. Okay, thank you guys so much. We have over 723 likes. If you enjoyed the show at any point and you haven't hit that like button, make sure you hit that like button because it helps to get this out into the algorithms. We got 1,797 votes. Let's see if we can get to 1,800 before we get up out of here. If FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? 64% said none. 26% said less than 25. 5% said between 25 and 75, and 5% said between 75 and 150. I'll say less than 25 because if it does open, there may be someone or a couple of people who may be willing to pay $500 a month to have their child attend this non-accredited school. Okay. I'm behind here in the with the super chats. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, okay, yeah, I was wrong. Thank you for that correction. I'm really behind in here. Pay the bell, sweep. Okay, thank you. Swaggle says, one of my favorite artists is Patrice Rushen. Yeah, I got that one earlier. Yeah, she passed recently. Rest in peace. I love her music. I have some of her stuff saved for favorites in my, what is the thing? Spotify. Yeah, I have hers saved. Moran says, Frankie, yeah, I got that one. And I think I still have Frankie Beverly on there. The one song, the one he's known for, I can't think of the title right now. I have that on my Spotify too. Yeah, now see, I start thinking about a Michael Jackson song. Boy, my mind. Thanks, Miranda. Kashik says Umar is mad because y'all left. That was earlier. Laurie says when folks from West Africa are coming over here, their families tell them to stay away from us. She's not wrong. He doesn't even like Black Americans. Yeah, there are some who do. I wouldn't say all of them, but I do know that is an issue. I think it's a long-standing issue. There is a separation, I think. See, the only reason why Umar, he spins this narrative about how we're all African is because it fits with this idea that he's a Pan-Africanist, but he's not a Pan-Africanist. You know, he doesn't know any languages from over in Africa. He doesn't know any cultures that are over it. He doesn't practice any of it. I guess the closest thing that we could probably find is him practicing Ifa, but it's a bastardized version of Ifa. Umar, he's not African. That's just rhetoric that he uses. But the thing is that Umar tries to group, I'm just going to say it, African Americans with Africans as if we're all the same. But the truth is that even amongst African Americans, we're not all the same. Hit the one. We're not. We're not the same. Not all. No, it's ridiculous. See, no group of people. It just doesn't. Life doesn't work that way. But Umar, he does that because, well, part of it is he wants to rule. He wants to be in control of all Black people. So that means all over the planet. Umar really thinks he's Marcus Garvey in his mind. He thinks that he's Marcus Garvey. He's going to, unite Africans all and back to Africa and all this other stuff. He ain't doing nothing but living in the mama closet. That's all. But the reason why he tries to group everybody together is because furthermore, it's easier to control people if you group them all together, because you dismiss the complexities, and if you simplify things, well, it's easier to control. He's a megalomaniac. Yeah. But at the end of the day, listen, there's diversity, even amongst extreme diversity, even amongst Black people up over here in the United States of America. So the notion that we're all the same all the way around the world just because of skin color is absolutely ridiculous. But that's Umar. Thanks, Laurie. And by the way, I'm someone who, on one side of my family, I have people who were enslaved here in the United States of America, and I also have people who came up over here from Africa on the other side of the family. See, so I guess I'm like, part tether, whatever. I mean, I was born here, but that's not the point I'm making is that even with my background, I recognize that Black, we're not a monolith, not a monolith at all. That's the thing with Umar. He speaks in generalizations a lot, but if you speak in generalizations and you group people, everybody up all together, it's easier to control people that way because you don't have to deal with the complexities, right? School leaders do that too, by the way. Anyway, thanks, Laurie, for being a member for 19 months. LeNae, and by the way, members, I'm working on this next segment of the document. It will premiere this week. Okay, it's going to premiere this week. And there's 3 chapters. I may either group it as 3 separate chapters, or I may do 2 chapters, or I may go crazy and group all the chapters together, but it's going to be about an hour and a half, maybe longer than that. But we're going to see, okay? Thank you, Laurie, again. LeNae said earlier, I know this is petty, but Umar went off. Okay, now this is what got us in. Thank you so much, LeNae, for making it. And thanks for coming on up, too, by the way. We got love for you. And we got your back, too. You know that. Okay. One of these days, I mean, real talk, I really would like to have you on one day where we can talk about any experiences that you had with Umar that we haven't talked about specifically on my platform here, but then also anything that you can share with us dealing with people who've contacted you without saying too much, and share some of their experiences if you're able to do so. Because I've been very careful about that. You know a whole lot. LeNae knows a whole lot more behind the scenes with Umar and what he's done to a lot of these women out here than I would think at this point than anybody else. Okay. Some of that information is private. I get that. But if there's anything that you would be willing to share that you could share, I would really like to get into that too. So shout out to LeNae. Thank you so much, sis. We got your back. And thank you for the super chat. The Heartbreaker from the Bronx says the 2 of them look bored to me. Yeah, I got that one earlier. Thank you so much. You skipped me. Umar Johnson doesn't like Black. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get caught up in his chat room. I do know for a fact that Umar doesn't like Black people, want to say Black Americans or whatever, African Americans. He don't like anybody. He doesn't. You know, black women who thinks that he cares for you, you're delusional. I don't mean to say it that way because you guys know I am. I'll try to be lenient, especially with the women. But y'all delusional. You're going to find out. You're going to find out. Any of you women that's dealt with Umar long enough, you already know. You ain't dealing with him anymore. There's a reason why. But some of y'all dealing with him now, you don't realize he don't like you. He don't care about you. He wants your money and he wants them cookies. That's it. Yeah, so and the same thing applies to black people in general. Umar, listen, if they can't give up the cookies, I was gonna say coochie. If they ain't gonna give up the cookies, they ain't got no cookies to give up. What he want the money? Is that love? Is that care? No, he don't care about black people. He don't even care about his own child. Can't nobody think that somehow he care about black people if he don't care about his own child. He don't care about his own mama that he living off of at the age of 51, lies from inside of mama closet. If he cared about her, he would have been taking care of her properly. Furthermore, he wouldn't hold her hostage from family members that ain't been able to see her for years. That's crazy. Anyway, he's just a hateful person. The darkness is strong in this guy. Okay, not that it's strong, the darkness, but it's strong in him, if that makes sense. But like I said, you shine a light on it, it always retreats. Thank you. I'm sorry. I apologize for going off. Thank you, Laurie. I hope I didn't miss anyone who from earlier. Let me see. Sweet T says Umar mood swings could be his ADHD. Yeah, it could be bipolar too. People can get overstimulated and overwhelmed, then lash out. That's possible too. It could be bipolar. It could be. And I've seen it. I've seen Umar even when he does a live stream, he'll just I don't know. It's a trip. Now I know I get animated. Sometimes I get animated because it's good for the show. You know, people may think, oh, it's part of the. I know how to entertain. Okay, I'm an entertainer at heart. I love to entertain. Okay, I even sing some songs sometimes. Cookie Crush Chat is undefeated. We're going for the win. Actually, I got to do that song so we can have it during the live stream. Right. But Umar's different. This guy, he will flip. Okay. But yeah, it could be ADHD, but it also could be bipolar. It could be a combination of both. Umar, I know one thing, he's unstable. He's unstable. Thanks, Sweet Tea, for being a member. A lady says he sounds like Mr. from The Color Purple. Oh, no. Mr. All right. Thank you, lady. Why you got to bring that up? Goodness gracious. Kit Wanda says top 10 female singers. Okay. Number 1, Sarah Vaughan. Number 2, Dinah Washington. Number 3, Billie Holiday. Number 4, Nancy Wilson. Number 5, Phyllis Hyman. Number 6, Angela Bofield. I don't even know who that is. Maybe I've heard her song, but I'm not putting that name. Number 7, Patti LaBelle. Number 8, Shaka Khan. Number 9, Minnie Riperton. And number 10, Betty Carter. Now, Kitwana, clearly you're into jazz, the jazz idiom, because a lot of these singers here are jazz singers. Sarah Vaughan, Dinah Washington, jazz singer. Billie Holiday, jazz singer. Nancy Wilson, jazz singer. Betty Carter, she used to scat a lot, really good at her scatting. I think Miles worked with her for a while too, if memory serves me correctly. I think it was Betty Carter. Anyway, Betty Carter, that's the jazz. And then you have Patti LaBelle. I would have to put her towards the top. Shaka Khan would probably be in my top 5. In terms of the jazz singers, yeah, I would probably put Sarah Vaughan at the top. I would have to put Billie Holiday in the top 5 as well. Nancy Wilson was good too, but I would put Billie Holiday and Betty Carter probably because of the scat scene, because I think she did that better than anybody else, in my opinion. But Angela Bofield, I'm gonna look that up. Shaka Khan and Minnie Riperton. Yeah, Minnie Riperton. I love Minnie Riperton too, and then Phyllis Hyman is good too. Yeah, this is a great list. Let me go look up Angela Bofield, because I'm just not putting the name together. Angela Tomasa Bofield was an American singer, songwriter, and composer of Cuban Puerto Rican origins. Okay. A New York native, she began her professional career in the mid-1970s and is most known for singles such as This Time I'll Be Sweeter, Angel in the Night, and I. Okay, yeah, I've heard these songs, but I just couldn't put the. Yeah, no, I see the the album cover right here. I've heard her song before. I just couldn't remember her name. Let's see. Yeah, and she's 70 years old. She's still alive. She's in Vallejo, California. Okay. Yeah, I might check out, go and listen to some of these people songs that people are suggesting right here. But this is a good list, really good list. But I see that it's weighted heavy on the jazz singers, but it sounds as if you're a jazz connoisseur. Okay, yeah, and I would definitely probably would put Sarah Vaughan at number one. Yeah, good list right here. Thank you, Kitwana. And again, I want to do shows in the future where we do top 5s, top 10s on different topics. Okay, thank you, Kitwana, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And I love me some Billie Holiday. I think I listen to her more than anyone in terms of the jazz idiom, and then Sarah Vaughan will probably be second. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Fat Cat says, does Umar Johnson have no rhythm? Is it trash? God, what are you talking about? All right, man. Come on. Thank you for the super chat. Kogo says, I apologize about the darling, and I'll do I was just playing. I'm thankful. Okay. All right. I don't want you to think I'm being ungrateful like Umar. Okay. No, you're fine. And you don't have to do it anymore. I got plenty now. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Maybe in the future you will have time or whatever. I did send you a cash app today. I hope you got it, because if you didn't, they don't give refunds. No, you did fantastic. Shout out to Kogo. All right. Thank you for the super chat. And then Chichi Bird says Umar concurrently has schizoaffective disorder, borderline personality disorder, and narcissistic personality disorder. Now, what I can say is the narcissistic personality disorder, he has quite a few of the traits. I knew this even before I began to research Umar deeply. I knew this back in 2014, in fact. Okay, even before I started doing shows on Umar, I knew this because I remember when he first started the St. Paul school scam. I noticed things because someone sent me a link to it and said, what do you think about this? And I started looking at Umar a little bit, and I could tell he had narcissistic personality traits. So I knew that back in 2014, but I didn't really start researching Umar deeply until maybe 2019. Start doing shows on him consistently by that time. But the point is that I noticed that. And then in terms of the schizoaffective disorder, I'm not quite sure what that is, but if it's dealing with schizophrenia, there's videos of Umar where he's saying things, and it's live. He's saying things that aren't there. We don't see it, but he sees it somehow. It doesn't exist. And he's hearing sounds that we're watching the live stream and the sounds don't exist. That's Umar, right? All right. Thanks, Chichi Bird. Yeah, he has a lot of stuff that he needs to work through. Okay? He needs therapy, real talk, and he's needed it for a long time, right? Thanks, Chichi. And then Chichi also says, I'd add that he has attachment disorder. Yeah, I can see that clearly with his mother. And also, I think the attachment aspect of it deals with him hoarding things. He's a hoarder. That's dealing with the attachment, but also the attachment that he has to his mother. It's there's a term for it. I've talked about it in the past. Yeah, I just pulled up to Angela Bofield. She's real pretty too, by the way. She was fine. She's old now. She's 70, but she was pretty. There's another what is it called? I can't think of what it's called. It's just an unhealthy attachment. In his case, to his mother. It's called I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I can't remember. It's not coming to mind right now. The second part of it is it's a form of incest, but I can't remember what it's called. I think that's part of it, but that's tied to this attachment disorder. Thanks, Chichi. Kitwana also says top 10 male singers. Ray, why you got Ray? See, but this is jazz, so I can see it. Ray Charles, and Ray Charles. It wasn't just because he did a lot of different styles, but you got the jazz, you got the blues in there too with Ray Charles. He's one of my favorite singers too. Forget about him not time. Charlie Wilson. Yeah, okay, and then Bobby DeBar. Okay, you bring up the DeBars. Okay, number 4, Donny Hathaway. That's I would put Donny Hathaway as number 1. Bobby Blue Bland. Now you get into the blues. Okay, you got some good taste here. You got some good Al Green. Okay, Al Jarreau. Yeah, there's the jazz thing. Luther Vandross. I would put Luther Vandross a little higher on the list than number 8, but yeah. Teddy Pendergrass at number 9. Okay, I can see that. And then Curtis Mayfield at number 10. Yeah, you got a really good taste in music. Definitely. You don't have Stevie Wonder on here? I don't know, Kitwana. And you don't have Marvin Gaye. Yeah. I would take out. Yeah, that's tough. Who would I take out? Because I would leave Ray Charles in there. I would probably take out Bobby DeBarge. I would probably take him out and put Stevie Wonder in there. I would leave Donnie Hathaway. I would have him at number 1. Bobby Blue Band for the Blues. I would leave him in there too. Al Green. I would leave Al Jarreau in there too. I would have to leave Luther Vandross in there too. Teddy Pendergrass versus Curtis Mayfield versus Al Green. That's tough because I would have to get one of them out of there. Al Green, Teddy Pendergrass, Curtis Mayfield. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's a tough one. But I would have to take one of those out, maybe Charlie Wilson out, in order to get Marvin Gaye in. I mean, it's a great list. It's just, for me, I would have to have, I was going to say Eddie Murphy. I'm getting old. I would have to have Marvin Gaye in there somewhere in the top 10, and I would also have to have Stevie Wonder. It's a great list, but I can tell like you know music, like really good music, because you got Ray Charles at number 1. Yeah, and heavy jazz influence there too. Thanks, Kitwana. Yeah, good list, really good list. The Heartbreaker from the Bronx says, I've checked. Patrice Rushen is okay. Patrice Rushen is still living. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of because there's a woman that wait a minute, are you sure? Let me see, Patrice, because there's somebody I was thinking about. Maybe I got it mixed up. Yeah, she's still alive. If I said that she passed away, I apologize. I was thinking about there's another woman because she taught at UCLA. I have her in my Spotify too, because she has some really great songs. She was classically trained as a pianist. Yeah, I got her mixed up, so I apologize. If I said that Patrice Rushen passed, I apologize, everybody. She's still alive, but there's someone else she had taught at UCLA. I think I got it confused. Thank you, Heartbreaker from the Bronx. Dr. LeNae24 says Patrice Rushen is still okay. I apologize, people. Okay, you don't want to be saying stuff because I've done it in the past. I said this person they still alive. They said no, they passed away. I said this person passed away. They said no, they still alive. It's worse when you say they passed away. They still alive. So I apologize. I got it mixed up with somebody else. Thank you guys so much. Oh yeah, she did Forget Me Nots. That was a jam right there. Settle for My Love. Yep. Yeah. What else she got? Yeah, Settle for My Love, Forget Me Nots. When I Found You. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Dr. LeNae, and I appreciate the correction, everybody. I apologize. What's up, Mr. Conservation? Lenon, your filters are super strict, bro. She's because it's probably saying crazy shit in there. That's why. I have filters on it, but YouTube has filters too. But I got filters on here because people be saying crazy shit. You know. Thanks, Mr. Controversy. I try to keep it clean up in there. Thanks, Mr. Controversy. Super Chat. Hope you're doing all right. And then Wanda Dixon became a member. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And then All My Mama sent in a super sticker. Thank you for that as well. You guys are fantastic. You guys bless me every single time. All right. And then Chichi Bird says schizoaffective means schizophrenia and bipolar. Okay, schizoaffective, schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. By the way, in a documentary, I'll outline this. If you guys go to early Umar videos, he'll talk about certain diagnoses, but he's really just projecting. He's talking about himself. Just like he gives the examples to Black women of the type of men you should avoid, he's actually talking about himself. Everything he says, you know, the player, the professional is the one who misrepresents their credentials and misrepresents their qualifications and degrees. Well, he's talking about himself. There's a couch potato. Umar, he likes to sit on the couch and watch TV. Or that could be on the couch or just laying in bed. And you know, you see a live stream, he'd be laying in the bed at hotel, motel. He's a couch potato. He's lazy. He's like to sit around. Well, he was talking about himself. I think that he gave 5 or 6 examples of it, but he's really talking about himself. So in a documentary, he brings up schizoaffective and other ones too. And you guys will see he's actually talking about himself. It's fascinating. He projects a lot. He really does. Thank you, Chichi Bird. Kitwana says, let's not forget one of the core axioms of Pan Africanist ideology is not that we have distinctions, it's that we have more in common than that separate us. But that's not what Umar presents. I mean, if you guys really look at Umar's rhetoric, it's all divisive. That's what LeNae was talking about. Umar is one of the most divisive people I've seen online. See, that's what. See, if Umar was a true Pan Africanist, then he would be bringing people together, right? But all he does is criticize other people. See, in Umar's mind, you have to be African. But if you're a Pan-Africanist, then you accept people. It doesn't matter how they identify. But Umar, he's very clear about that. And that you're a quote unquote coon if you don't. I mean, that it's just totally divisive. Even when I know this is petty, but when he brings up hair and what kind of hair you women you should be wearing and you shouldn't have weave, that's all divisive. What you mean you can't be a quote unquote Pan-Africanist because you wear weave? Just so petty. But the reason why is because Umar is divisive, and one of the reasons why he's always dividing black people in this way is because it's about control. And you'll see that in cult situations, oftentimes the cult leaders, they manipulate their followers so that they're divided amongst each other, and then the cult leader can control them accordingly. But that's Umar. See, it's hard for me to even think of Umar as someone who brings people together, because that's not what I've seen. If he was a Pan-Africanist, then why is it that Umar doesn't have any contemporaries that rock with him? Look at all the people, real quick. Look at all of the people that Umar Johnson has interacted with. It becomes destruction at the end of the day. It's all divisive. People that Umar could still be working with today. And not only would he be working with them, but producing content, making money in the process. But not Umar, because he's what? He's divisive. He was divisive with Tariq Nasheed, trying to steal Tariq Nasheed's intellectual property, taking shots at Tariq Nasheed for years, but he's supposed to be a Pan-Africanist. Now, the idea is, listen, if you're Pan-Africanist, then it's not that everyone has to believe everything that you say, but your orientation should not be divisive. It's supposed to be inclusive. And somehow you make things work as a Pan-Africanist. But that's not what happened. Umar got jealous. He wanted more money. See, Umar is more concerned with getting money out of people and crushing cookies than he is with fulfilling this idea. I'm talking about a sincere idea dealing with Pan-Africanism. That's Umar. And that's why to this day, you don't see Umar with anyone. He's a man. He's a person alone. Not no Pan-Africanist. That's just what he uses to execute domination over people, because there are people who believe that by him being a Pan-Africanist that he's some great black leader. No, he's not a Pan-Africanist. He's not a great black leader either. He's just a bum from Philly. All right. Thanks, Kid Wanda, for the super chat. LeNae says, remember Chunky A. What? LeNae, what are you talking about? Remember Chunky A. Arsenio? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, thanks for that super chat. Yeah, that's who it was. It was Roberta Flack. I got it mixed up with Patrice Rushen, and I get those two mixed up for whatever reason. I apologize. Thank you, Dr. LeNae. Okay. All right. Thanks for all the corrections, people. Okay. Thank you for the super chat. Okay, we're going to go to the halfway mark in this video. It's going to be about 10 minutes, and let's at least before we get up out of here, I want to make sure that we get halfway through. That way tomorrow we'll come back and we'll finish it up. It'll be about 30 minutes, and we'll get in and get out. Real quick, the final poll votes here, 1,884 votes. If FDMG opens, how many students will enroll paying $500 a month? 63% said none, 26% said less than 25, 6% said between 25 and 75, and 5% said between 75 and 150. Okay, so let me go ahead and end that poll. Thanks everyone who voted on that. We got great numbers on that today. Okay, thank you so much. And then we have over 750 likes. Thank you guys so much for that. We reached the goal. Cookie Crush chat is undefeated. Okay, I think we got like maybe 5 or 10 minutes on this video, this main video, and then we'll get through it right here, and then we'll close out the show. Here we go. Thank you guys so much for your patience. Cookie Crush chats.
Black Americans, as I'm going to call y'all, and I'm going to distinguish Black American from American African in that although we're the same people, we have different mindsets. So the American African are those who see all Africans as part of our family.
You see how divisive he is? This isn't Pan-Africanism. Listen, let's not forget one of the core axioms of Pan-Africanist ideologies is not that we have distinctions, it's that we have more in common. But see, Umar, then that we have more in common than what separates us. Listen to what Umar's doing here.
Even if we take issue with them, whereas the Black America, y'all see them as a completely different group. That's fine. But my issue with y'all is y'all pick on them.
See that? My issue with y'all
exclusively. And y'all do. I ain't heard y'all do nothing yet about the homosexuals exploiting the Black power.
Yeah, because
what? What is he talking about? What in the world is he talking about? Ooh, boy, Umar. Yeah, and thanks to LeNae too. Thank you so much. I mean, we listen. I'm telling y'all that the Cooker Check got much love and respect for you, sis. What is Umar talking to? He just coming up with anything. Look at him. He just out of nowhere. He said, y'all ain't doing nothing about the homosexual.
About family, even if we take issue with them. Whereas the Black America, y'all see them as a completely different group. That's fine. But my issue with y'all is y'all pick on them exclusively. And y'all do. I ain't heard y'all do nothing yet about the homosexuals exploiting the Black power.
Yeah, because they got all the rights when Obama was in.
About the Latinos.
They got all the rights when Obama was in.
About the white immigrants. All y'all talk about.
I'm sorry, my earbud went out. Hold on one second. Let me see my other one. Let's see if this one will work.
Is African immigrants who are only 3%. That is not your problem.
Dr.
Our
Umar
problem is us.
Dr. Umar, who gave the homosexuals all the rights when he was in office? What was his nationality? He was an African and half white. Obama.
Okay,
he gave them all the rights. Nothing for us. For us.
Yes, Barack Obama proliferated.
Listen, LGBT, they were given rights prior to Barack Obama. Just for the record. Look at this lady, boy. She looked like she's gonna jump through the screen. Let me stop playing. Let's go.
Popularized it. Can I ask you a question? Who voted for Barack Obama?
I did not.
Who voted for Barack Obama? Overwhelmingly Black people. It was the highest turnout
because he was portrayed as a Black man.
No. Don't make excuses. Did your Black Americans put Obama in office? Yes.
Black Americans?
No.
Is this Pan Africanism?
Yes or no?
I don't read it. I don't have.
Some did, but not all of them. Dang, Umar. Umar act like every quote unquote Black American went and voted for Obama. Come on, Umar, cut it out.
Answer the question. Did they or did they not give him the highest voter turnout for a presidential election in American history? Yes or no? Yes.
They did.
And when he ran a second time, did they not do it again?
I don't know about the second time.
My question, Black Americans, is why didn't you hold Barack Obama accountable instead of standing by celebrating him? I held him accountable. I'm one of the only voices.
And a lot of us did, but there's not enough of us.
Listen, Umar, all you did was talk shit about Barack Obama. That's one of his. Listen, Umar hated on Barack Obama more than anybody else. If you guys go into the archive and look at Umar's history. He hated on Barack, but the thing was that Barack Obama, Barack Obama ascends to the highest position here in the United States of America in terms of power. And Umar, he craves power and control. So what does Umar do? It doesn't matter. I mean, listen, Barack Obama, he could have came out on stage and said, listen, I'm Black, I'm African, I know how to rap. I eat chitterlings. I'm a Pan Africanist. I support Umar Johnson. And Umar would have still been talking shit about him. I mean, Umar used to do interviews with all he did was talk shit about Barack. I kid you not. I kid you not. Umar has not hated on one person more than he has Barack Obama, but it was more jealousy with Umar because Umar wanted to be Barack Obama. That's why Umar was doing videos, I kid you not, where he was saying, if I was the president, sniffing and blinking, if I was the president of Black America, I would make sure. I said, what are you talking about? And that's why he used to go at Barack Obama all the time. I mean, Barack Obama could shit gold bricks and then send it to Umar, to his PayPal, and Umar would still talk shit about him. Let me stop. This lady, she about to erupt. Look at.
Who did? That's the issue.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think we should be focusing more on trying to control the behavior of African immigrants over which we exercise no power? Or should we be focusing more on channeling our $2 trillion into making ourselves into a superpower in this country?
Umar, it's not our 2, 3, whatever trillion shit you're talking about. You don't have a job. You ain't got no legitimate business. You can't even make money on your Instagram. You got 61 people that sign up to your shit for $9.99 a month. What you talking about? What do you mean R? Umar, when you start making legitimate money, then maybe, but don't put me in. Listen, maybe some of y'all are cool. Well, all right. Listen, I apologize. Some of y'all on the cook that you part of you. Umar got your money. Shit, I don't know. Umar, he got your money too, part of that trillion or whatever. But right here, no, I'm sorry, don't put me in that.
Where would you like to put your energy? If those were your
I would like to put my energy on getting minds to stop shopping at these people's stores who come into our community and do nothing for.
See that? She's trying her best, but Umar.
That's my stance on it. I answered it.
You did not answer my question.
That's my focus.
You did not answer my question.
Go ahead.
I'm going to ask it again.
Go ahead.
Do you think we should focus on fighting and attacking? Okay, we. You said we. You said that to say what?
I'm not attacking anyone, Dr.
No. You said we. What did you mean by we?
Umar trying to find anything to argue about.
You interrupted me and said we. Did
you said we should focus more on.
No, stay with.
Yeah, that's a great point, Kogo. Listen what Kogo said. Look at what Kogo said right here. She's arguing with Umar talking points. You are so right there. You are so right.
Did you say we as to say that you and I are not the same? Is that why you said we? I just want to clarify.
Yeah, that's the jam right there. Remind me. Yep, Patrice Russian. Yep.
No.
Okay, because I thought that's what you was trying to say.
No.
Oh.
Please, Sora, Umar Johnson, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be petty. Say, please, Sora. Umar Johnson as gold dust sniffing, asking for Cash App. He don't ask for Cash App anymore because his Cash App got shut down. Umar got his Cash. Well, that was this year, right? He got his Cash. Was it last year? I can't remember. He got his Cash App shut down. One of the biggest events in Umar's life was he got his Cash App shut down. Poor Umar. He ain't been the same since. Between his Cash App getting shut down, LeNae telling the business, Umar ain't been the same. Thank you for the super chat. Your kids will see this. How's it going? Says Umar off his game with this lady. She's from Fairfield, Connecticut, which is one of the wealthiest towns. Oh goodness! If he wasn't so combative, he could have got a bag. He could have got a bag. He might still get a bag though, because I think she called in just because she wanted to talk to him and try to placate and try to act like she down with Umar. That's why she using Umar talking points. But Umar, he's such a contrarian, and he likes to argue and shut women down in particular because he don't like to be challenged by women. He just trying to find any little thing to pick at her. Thanks, your kids will see this. Hope you're doing all right. Thanks for being a member for 22 months. Let's keep going.
Okay. So my question is, would you rather focus on trying to stop the?
Does anyone feel? I kind of feel bad for this lady. Anybody feel bad for this lady? Cooker Chat, hit the 1 if you don't hit 2.
Progress of African immigrants in America. Or should we focus on using our $2 trillion in spending power to build ourselves into a superpower in this country? Which do you prefer? What do you think is the better use of our energy?
Of course, the economic part.
So why don't we focus on that?
Who said we?
Umar, you don't have a job. You don't have no business. What you talking about?
We all have to speak for ourselves individually.
Can you name me a single leader of the Black American we hate African?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad.
I don't hate Africans, so don't put that on me.
Listen, I'm not saying you.
Chris, come on now.
I'm not saying you, but you clearly got an issue with
it.
I said anybody that undermines the Black American experience. Anybody.
That's not what you said in the beginning. But listen to what I'm saying.
His shadow is crazy. Sweet D says she woke up choosing violence. I don't know why that's so funny. That is so funny to me. It shouldn't be, but that is hilarious. I'm sorry, y'all. That's just, I don't know. Some things I can't help it. It's just too, to me, because I have a different sense of humor. Me and my daughter, we're like that. We have, because my wife be like, looking at us, we be giggling and laughing. My wife be like, But that's hilarious. She woke up to violence. All right. Thanks, Sweet D, for that comment. Let's keep going. Dang, this lady, she looked like Umar. You know how he be doing his face?
Can you name me a leader, listen, or an organization that has an issue with African immigrants?
Some of this I can't even put up.
Who are trying to build a relevant institution for Black people. Give me someone who has an issue with African immigrants who are doing something to create an institution for the American African people. Can you name me one person doing something of significance besides complain about African immigrants? Can you name me one person?
Well, this is a new journey. So, of course, like anything else, they have to start somewhere. And I guess it's going to start by, and stop saying I hate Africans, because I never said that. I never said that.
Ooh, wait, this is getting heated. Look at Umar. He liked that, though. You see this? Y'all see Umar? He likes this. You see, because he gets off on this. Look at him. He likes this.
I said I hate anybody that undermines. I want to give the clarity. I never said I hate a specific group of people.
See that little nostril thing? I think Umar got a new chair, y'all.
I said anybody that undermines our people, I don't agree with.
I appreciate your clarity.
Okay, Umar, if you say it again, let me stop.
Now, getting back to the question, can you name somebody who has an issue with African immigrants who are doing something besides talk to empower the American African people using our own money? Who?
Well, there's a lot of people.
Who's building a relevant...
What do you mean our own money? Stop, Umar.
...relevant institution for the Black American...
He's not on my neck. He's not actually. No, I'm talking about whoever's in the comments.
Don't worry about the comments, my queen. Yeah. I got all type of coons in there. I got Zesty Fest.
Yeah, she's like that. This is not good. Okay, and I try to be, I'm very, I don't know what the word is, but when it's the women, but this right here,
I got bunnies.
Her white husband was like, "Dear, who are you talking to?" Let me stop playing.
I got all kind of stuff in there. Don't worry about them. If you don't look at them comments. Okay, I attract all kind of flies from the shit stack.
It's crazy.
Oh goodness,
we
Umar,
can have difference of opinion.
Yes, we can. And I love you, my sister.
They don't think that you can have a difference of opinion and still be cool with somebody.
Yes, we are. We are good. We are family. We are family.
They gotta grow up.
Boy, this is a mess. She kind of reminds me of Zora. Real talk. Don't she kind of remind you of Zora Hit the One?
I agree with you, my queen. Now, I
mean, not to the same degree with the argumentation, but the general, I don't know. There's something about it. Okay. She came to get the cookies. Listen, that's what I believe SH play. She came to get the cookies crushed. That's what I believe, but I didn't want to say that out of respect. Okay, but for real. Okay, I think this is a cookies. That's what I think. All right, I don't mean to be like that because I try to be real lenient with the ladies. That's how I am. All right. Okay, thank you, SH Play. Mr. Confer says Umar is an African Shango holster. All right. All right, bro. That's a little too far. African Shango holster. What in the world? Thank you for the super chat, sir, but that's a little too far. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Thank y'all so much. We wind this down now. Here we go.
Who is building an institution?
Here he go.
Rather than...
See, Umar really thinks that he's building an institution. And he always throws that in people's faces. Some vandals up there in Wilmington, Delaware. Let's be real about it.
Worry about the African immigrants. Do you know somebody who's doing that? Because I don't know of anyone. Without white money. Independently without white money. Who?
I know of a few.
Can you give me somebody?
I can't put that name.
It sounds like someone in the background talking in another language. Is she African? I think she might be from Africa somewhere. Because it sounds like somebody, and that's just me. I might be tripping. Listen in the background.
Is building an institution rather than worry about the African immigrants. Do you know somebody who's doing that? Because I don't know of anyone. Without white money. Independently without white money. Who?
I know of a few.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody, either they have a strong African accent or they're speaking an African language or dialect. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'm hearing something that's not there, but that's what it sounds like to me.
Can you give me somebody?
Said, nah, that's Tubi playing in the background. All right, here we go.
Put their names out because they're gatekeeping.
Okay, I got you.
They're gatekeeping their things
okay,
right now.
Okay.
So I can't do that.
To be seen, right? I respect.
To be safe.
No, I respect what you're saying. I'm saying to be seen. We will see it eventually.
Yeah.
So, okay. I want to thank you, my sister. You are my sister. I love you, and I will die for you, and I love those lips. Black things forever, no money forever. Enjoy your day, baby.
There we go. And you see how she responded? Yep. She came to get the Christian. She came to get the cookies crushed. That's what it comes down to. And then the thing about the violence, that's what this is. Because Umar gets off on, I could tell he gets off on the argumentation with the women. I don't get that. No. But Umar, that's his thing. She's killing the game with the Donna Summer. Don't do that. She don't do that. Okay. Actually, at this point, might as well, because she came on to get a cookie crush. So at this point, I could just say whatever. I can tell the truth now. Okay. She killing the game with the Donna Summer wig. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you again, SH Play. You was right about it, because clearly her response here, it's evident. I mean, really what she wanted that's what she wanted from Umar. They had to argue it out to get to that point. And Umar, I could tell in the beginning, he was stimulated by this.
Eventually.
Yeah.
So, okay. I want to thank you, my sister. You are my sister. I love you, and I will die for you, and I love those lips. Black things forever. No money forever. Enjoy your day, baby. Enjoy your day.
My God. Oh, Umar, weak game. My goodness. Let me see what else he says.
That was lovely. Who tapping in? We got a few more minutes. Who tapping in with the Prince? Who tapping in with the Prince of Pan Africanism? Who tapping in with the Prince right now?
Where's that comment about she chose violence? I'm looking for it. I don't see it in here anymore.
Tamika,
That was the funniest thing.
Question, Tamika.
Yeah, I don't even
Sister Tamika, how you doing, my queen? I didn't even know you had a question. I didn't know. I saw you there. But I was like, I'm not going to tap on her text message, because if I tap on her text message, I'm going to forget to respond to her after the thing. What's going on up in Yonkers?
Oh, my God. Thank you for calling me back, Dr. Umar. Everything is all well. Everything is well. But I had a question about a child that will soon to be 6.
Okay. Talk to me.
Okay, we're going to end it right here. So we'll pick this up tomorrow at the 32-minute mark. And we will get to the rest of this video for sure tomorrow. We may even have time to get into some other stuff too. We will be doing a marathon on Thursday for Thanksgiving. If you guys have the time, come on through. I plan on live streaming Tuesday and Wednesday as well. And then also I will be premiering the next segment of the documentary at some point this week. Okay. And that'll be for members only. Thank you, members, for being patient with me. It's long too. I might have to cut it up into segments. The 32-minute mark tomorrow. Thank you, lady. Mr. Controversy says that comment was a sneaky kiss on the jaw. It was a sneak kiss on the jaw. It really was. It's where he sneak kisses the women, like in public. We've seen this. I've talked about this as one of Umar Johnson's behavior patterns. It's a grooming thing where he's trying to feel the woman out to see what I mean by that. Not literally, but he's trying to see how she responds to that. It's invasive. But based upon now how they respond, that's Umar. He takes the cue as to whether or not she's going to give up the cookie, right? So virtually or online, he does that at the end. They have this big, long, drawn-out argument. He gets off on that. She's there. She's dressed the part because she wants to present herself a certain way to Umar, and Umar recognizes that. So at the end, he has to say something about her lips, and that's the way for him to get that kiss on the jaw. Wait a minute now, man, jaw. You guys understand the point. Thanks, that's good point. That's good point right there. Yeah, it's great. You caught that. Thank you, Ms. Controversy. I appreciate the super chat and the comment. Okay. Before we I'll save them for tomorrow. Someone else sent me some more of these Sora chat GPT things, but I got some more that people done sent it to me. We're going to get into those tomorrow. We got a lot to get into this week as we start to wind out this year with the Umar Johnson saga. I want to thank everyone who tuned in. I want to thank everyone who sent in super chats during this live stream. Also, people who sent in Cash Apps and PayPal for my birthday, because I got quite a few of those. Thank you guys for that as well. And just in general, thank you for all the support this year as we start to wind this year down. I want everyone to have a happy holidays. If you celebrate Thanksgiving, happy Thanksgiving. If you celebrate Christmas, happy Christmas. And we will continue to get together here as we wind down this year. Also, thanks to LeNae for coming on and blessing us this evening. We got to get her on for another interview soon, okay? Because she has so much more I'm sure she can share. And we have a good time. She's good people, right? Thank you all. Thanks to the mods too for handling business. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. If you did enjoy the show and you haven't hit that like button, go on and hit that like button because it helps us to get out into the algorithm. We got 773 likes. Let's see if we can get to 800 before we close out the show. And ladies and gentlemen, Cookie Crush Chat's undefeated. And as we always do.
Yes, donate to the school. $ FDMG School on your Cash App. 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 If you need to mail in your donation, make it payable to the FDMG Academy, P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634. P.O. Box 9634, Wilmington, Delaware. That is Wilmington, Delaware, 19809. We appreciate $1, but we would rather have 10. We appreciate $20, but we would rather have 50. We appreciate $50, but we would rather have 100. We appreciate $100, but we would rather have 200. We're trying to renovate a school, brothers and sisters. We're trying to renovate a school. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not fixing a flat tire. We're not opening up a penny candy shop. We're not selling water ices, okay? We're not selling hot dogs. We're renovating a school. Do you understand? Do you understand? So please, brothers and sisters, give what you can. We're building an institution, okay? We're trying to give our children a chance that we didn't have. That's what we're doing. I don't have to pin it because I done already told you what it is.
Yeah, somebody remind me. I don't mean to pause it, but somebody remind me for the marathon. Like I'll put it in the chat room too. We can do a marathon Thursday and Friday if y'all down with it. Okay. But for the marathon, one of the marathons, if we do two, or at least for one of them, we do one. Remind me to pull up this video right here, because this was crazy. There's 3 videos. I think it's 2 or 3 videos, and this is with Maria. You can say, yeah, the video with Umar with Maria. Okay, someone please remind me. We got to get to this. This is crazy.
Don't be lazy. $ FDMG School. Don't be lazy. $ FDMG School. Before I continue with my message, thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
All right, boy, that was crazy for Umar to even say something like that. But that's Umar Johnson. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning on with us. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming.
Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. It's coming. There will be Miguel Jackson. It's coming. It's coming. It's 10,000. Oh my God. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Okay, thanks, Black Mario. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking. Menudo. Yep. Menudo. There was a group, Mexican group called Menudo back in the day. And I had a Mexican girlfriend in the 11th grade, but she was a groupie for Menudo. I didn't know it at the time. So my sister, she was like, she a hoe. And then later on, come to find out, evidently my sister was right. But we ain't going to get into that right now. Is that too much information? Thank you guys so much for tuning on in. Everyone in Cook Fresh chat, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Real quick too, if you haven't seen the video, the live stream from yesterday with Information Man, make sure you check it out. I posted it on my community tab. It was absolutely fantastic. Okay, so make sure you guys check that out when you have some time. Okay, love y'all, and I'll talk with y'all very soon. Cookie Crush chat is undefeated. All right, peace.